Hi, loves. Oops. Just going to just give it a minute to let everyone's notifications hit, and then we will get started. Whoop. I am going to do a collective message before the card pulls. Alrighty. Sorry guys, I forgot I had my sprinklers on and I had to go turn them off. Otherwise, I would have got off the live and had a flooded yard. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing amazing today. Let's turn up the lighting a bit. There we go. All right. Hello, everybody. Hi. All right, so I have the people on the list that I didn't get to finish yesterday, so we'll be starting with them today. And the collective message, this live, I put a title to this live, and right now when I went to come in to hit live, go live, it just says Gypsy Cowgirl is going live or whatever for the title. So I don't know what happened, but we all know that, YouTube's been a little wonky lately. It's been a little wonky. So, okay. So the ones that we take, or the ones that I'm going to be starting with today, is Amala, Ronnie, Shayla, Rosalinda, Emily A, Baldish, Danielle V, and Katie J. Okay. And if there is anybody in here that does want to get a reading today, since I'm live, anyways. Maybe you missed the one yesterday, or maybe this is your first time here, or maybe not. Maybe you've been with me for a while, but you've never felt called to a reading, but maybe for some reason right now you do, right? So the list is open, my loves. I don't plan on being here a super long time, so I'm not taking a ton of people today, because I did that yesterday, and then I got a headache halfway in. Which is much better today, by the way. Really weird. But you know what, you guys? I had one of the most craziest nights. What's funny is yesterday in my live, I was channeling out a collective message, and it was all about, initiations, huge soul upgrades. Basically it's almost as if spirit, the divine, and the universe are gauging where you're at today. Or where you're at today, in this moment of your life, where you're at in this moment. And anyways, I was talking about time travel, astral travel, portals, stargates, all the things, right? If you guys were here yesterday, you guys know what I'm talking about. And if you weren't, it's okay. You could always go watch the live. The message was really, really, really powerful. It was good. Right now, it's just the messages that I'm receiving are just so, and they're so on point, because even as crazy as they might be, right? It's not. It's just the truth. And it's a part of our awakening and ascension and everything else. I'm just tapping into higher frequencies and different higher frequency messages is what I'm receiving from higher frequency beings and councils of light and like my galactic team and the Federation and things of that nature. So it's fun. It's fun actually. You know what I mean? I feel honored to be here and to do this. And I love what I do, and so many of you guys are awakening to your gifts at this time, and that's kind of what the message was about. But anyways, why I'm bringing that up is because last night, after talking about all of that, I had one of my most crazy nights traveling. I so I don't know where I was, but like when I today, like when I tapped into where I was, I immediately received, you were in Andromeda. You were in Andromeda. So no clue. I don't recall seeing Andromedan beings, but like I know that I was doing some stuff last night. I woke up, like this is how I know, because it happens frequently, like it's not uncommon, right? But I wake up like drenched in sweat, and that's because I'm active, you know what I mean? And that could be something that maybe some of you guys experience. But I woke up like in the in the middle of the night, and like my hair, it was like someone like hosed me down. My hair was sopping wet, my clothes were sopping wet, my pillows were sopping wet, everything was wet, like from sweating profusely, from being so active in my dream state, even though my body is asleep, right? So okay, I'll go back through and see everyone who's paid. I saw you, Chris. I saw you, Christy, and yeah, Christy, I saw you, and then Sharon. Okay. All right. So if you guys do want to get on the list today, and you want to get a reading today, it's $22. That's the energy exchange, you guys. Okay. I see you, Elise. I see you, love. I'll add you too. $22 USD is the energetic exchange to receive a reading today. And you don't have to be on the live to get it. Like you can come back and find your reading and listen to the playback. If you don't want to hang out while we're going through everything, that's okay. But you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. And on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot, okay? And then you just come back in and you say paid and with your first name, please, and I will add you to the list, okay? Also, I usually will see the payment drop down on my end too, but if I'm channeling and stuff, I won't. So okay, so let me go ahead and add. So we're gonna start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 is Chrissy, and then 11 is Sharon, 12 Elise. Okay, yes, Elise, thank you, love. I saw you. Thank you so much. So I think that's everyone that I got. Ascension headache. It wasn't an ascension headache. It was more of an energetic headache, meaning like those of you guys who were here with me yesterday, hopefully it doesn't happen today. We're 9 minutes in. Okay, like it usually happens in the first like 10 minutes, but the last like 3 times I've gone live, there's been so much like energy that it crashes. So that happened yesterday too. It says YouTube crashed, which that's for me, all of YouTube, but I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone else talking about this stuff or saying, anything, So I don't know, who knows? I don't know. But all I know is what I'm receiving and what I'm pulling in and stuff like that. And there's always a lot of energy interference on the videos. And we had orbs flying around yesterday, which is common. They do all the time. But yesterday we had like a really crazy moment where I was literally like talking about opening portals, and I was like saying the word portal, and then like this like weird like wave of light like went and like was gone, and like everybody saw it, and I was like, what was that? So it was just really crazy like energy, you know. And it just, and I was channeling really, you know, like always, like really intensely and openly, and I got a headache in my third eye. I got a headache in my third eye, and it went to my eyes, like behind my eyeballs, you know. And at that point I was like, I'm sorry guys, like I can't, you don't even want me to read for you if I'm like that, trust me. So yeah, so anyway, so we're here, it's better. Today's Tuesday. Oh my god, I almost said January 6th. Hello. Hello. June 6th, 2023. But this is always, as usual, a timeless message. So yeah, so going back to like when I woke up this morning, okay? So literally the moment I woke up and opened, like just, I was still lucid. I was like waking up, right? I heard a song come through that was so loud and so precise, and it was so crazy because it's a country singer whom I love, but I haven't heard this song in so long, and I haven't talked about, like, nothing. It was a telepathic message, okay, and from Divine Masculine, and the song is by Trisha Yearwood. Leanne Rimes did it too. Leanne Rimes did it too, and I'm sure other people have done it since then. But my favorite version is Trisha Yearwood. I love Trisha Yearwood. She's been one of my favorite country singers since I was legit, like, you know, 6, 7 years old, like dancing around and listening to my mom's CDs, dancing around the house and my room and stuff, listening to her songs. So anyways, it was the song, How Do I Live? How do I live? How do I live without you? I want to know, right? How do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever, right? Ever survive, right? How do I, oh, how do I live? So that's like what I heard. So loud, but it was Trisha's version, okay? So that's what I'm channeling today. That's what I'm pulling the energy on. That's what I'm tapping into today, is the soulmate or twin flame energies of the collective. And why am I receiving how do I live without you upon waking this morning? I know why for me personally, but we're talking about the collective, and I'm a part of the collective, right? I'm on this journey with you guys. We are on this journey together. I'm not separate from you guys. I'm just channeling, you know, most of the time the stuff will resonate with me. Sometimes no, you know, and when I read and channel certain things and I bring up certain details or there's certain syncs or things like that, it's not me, it's for you, you know, but generally, overall, collectively, yes, I resonate. Okay. My birthday is January 6th. Oh my God, I love, you know what's so funny? My dad's birthday is January 6th. My dad's birthday is January 6th. But that was a Freudian slip, you know what I mean? So that could be relevant to a connection, to the time you guys met. Someone could be a Capricorn. For some reason, I'm hearing Capricorn moon, but that would obviously be Capricorn sun. So someone here has a Cappy moon for sure, which is like, duh, there's probably a bunch of people in the collective with Capricorn moon, but that's what I'm receiving. Also with the moon, we just had the full moon, and this full moon phase is a lot of motivating energy of, it gives people the strength, bravery, and motivation, courage, Saggy energy, that fiery energy to release the things that they know are not making them happy. It's unfulfilling. I'm not growing. I'm not expanding in life. I'm not happy. I'm miserable. Like, if we had to like look at the scales here, they're like this, like 98% of the time. Every once in a while, like balance out a little bit with good and bad, but most of the time it's bad outweighing the good. And so people are like, this, I'm telling you guys, and that's why the song came through, and that's why I'm like Cappy moon. So I don't know. And you know, Capricorns are very hard workers. They're also very loyal. They're also very stubborn. Okay, but they're also, you know, they're earth, so they're about their pentacles, their coins. They like Making money makes them happy. Making money makes them happy. Being successful makes them happy. Being comfortable makes them happy. Being deeply rooted makes them happy. But here's the thing. I just feel like everything that I just said about Capricorn, that's the masculine energy. Now, I'm not saying that all the masculines out there are Cappies, obviously, right? But like they embody that energy of the Capricorn. Especially a Capricorn man. We know the zodiacs, you guys, feminine zodiacs are very different from male zodiacs. A Libra male is going to be very different in a lot of ways than a Libra female. And I just say Libra because I'm a Libra. And I know, you know. Yeah, so okay, so let's just get into the message really quickly. Because you know me, I'm long-winded, and I will sit here and I'll talk and explain and channel and, you know, all the things. So how do I breathe without you? It is that. It's like when I think of you and I think of what I feel for you and I feel what I feel for you, I feel like my breath is gone. I feel like I want to cry, you guys. Like, what they're feeling is so strong. They are so feeling their feels. They are so feeling. And with all this like fiery kind of energy too, with the Saggy full moon and with Venus moving into Leo, and you know, Leo is lover energy. Leo is passionate. Leo is lover. Leo is fun. Leo is fiery. You know, Leo is strength. It's the sun. It's all kinds of energy, right? But it's mixed with that Venusian energy of the planet of love. Mixed with Leo, that's cooking up a massive, passionate, sexy, driven, fiery something that's about to happen. So me, I'm an extreme empath. You know, I've got that Scorpio stellium in my 7th house, you know. I'm Pluto Scorpio. I'm fucking deep. So when I pick up on other people's energies, I feel it deeply. And there is no gray areas when I feel people's energy or pick up on stuff. It is black and white. There is no gray. Where I'm like, I don't know, maybe I don't know, I don't know, I don't want to, you know. No, I know what I'm feeling. I know what I'm channeling. I know what the messages are. So yeah, I'm Pluto Scorpio. It's all my 7th house, the house, which is, I'm a Libra. So it's funny because Libra rules the 7th house, you know, and it's the house of partnerships. You know what I mean? So my friendships, my lovers, you know, romantic partners, you know, with my family, like everyone, it's how you relate to people and partnerships and relationships. It's also the house of marriage, right? But anyways, Venus, I'm a Venus Scorpio, so I love deeply. But I will also cut people out like that. That's that Libra and Scorpio too. Scorpios don't play. If you burn a Scorpio, they're fucking done with you. They are done with you. They will not look back. So, why am I like, my Pluto Scorpio, Venus Scorpio. Why am I going blank on my 3rd one? It'll come to me, whatever. But anyways, yeah, a Scorpio stellium in my 7th house. So my relationships have always been that way. I can't do on the surface BS with people. I can't do the fakeness with people. I've never been that way, which is why I talk about this all the time, which is why you will not see me. You can go to my Instagram page and you will not see Erica with a whole group of her best girlfriends who are going to be all my bridesmaids. No. No. I've always been like that too. I've always had like just like 1 or 2 close like best friends like close to me, you know what I mean? But anyway, so I'm deep. So I need deep in my life. And if you're not gonna be deep with me, then I'm not gonna entertain you because it's not worth it. I'm not saying people aren't worth it, but it's not worth my energy or time because I know my worth and value and it's deep. And I know what I bring to the table and it's deep and it's loyal and it's devoted because that's also very much Scorpio energy. Scorpios are very loyal. very deep, feel everything very deeply. You know what I mean? But anyways, it's also the sign of death and rebirth, right? Pluto. It's that transformative energy. So I don't know. I must be talking a lot about this because of the transformative energy that's taking place right now. Okay. Now I just saw lightning bolts in my mind's eye, and I saw the Tower card. Okay. Let's pull on that real quick. So the masculine is going through a tower, massive tower. It's like the gods are like throwing down lightning bolt after lightning bolt into their home, into their career, into their finances, their bank account, their appliances are breaking, their relationships are going sour. You know, they're feeling irritable, they're feeling angry, they're feeling outraged, they're feeling emotions, they're feeling love towards you, they're feeling confusion, they're feeling, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's like that, but they're gaining clarity. And the one thing they do know is, how can I live without this person? It has been X amount of time, for some of us years. And what they feel has grown stronger. We know this. And right now, it is at an all-time high. I have my own message decks. This one's one that I made a while back, but I don't use it very often. It's not my one that I use mostly. You guys know which one I'm talking about. The other like white index card one. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at, as I'm talking about the transformative energies, somehow this card got under here as I say, let's go pull on this, but look at this one says the message here. Sneaky sneak. Sneaky sneak. I don't know how that got under there. I mean, I must have done something or something, but so the masculine is saying right now, I know I am not meant to be where I am, but I am afraid of change. Okay. So I just literally got done talking all about Scorpio and transformative energy. And then I saw the Tower, and now we have the word change. They're in a tower because they feel the pull and the push by the universe, by their higher self, everything, for change. It's time for change. I just see them looking out, like they're looking out and they're going, like they're looking at their life right now as it is. And they're going, if I stay here another 6 months, a year, if I stay in this another, you know, I'm looking at my life 5 years, 10 years down the road, and I'm like, it frightens me if I stay where I'm at. It frightens me because, you know, I just feel that my life is going to be wasted, and I'm going to spend my life unhappy and you know, in toxic cycles with people or situations or whatever, right? So yeah, so all of that reflection energy is creating the change because they're seeing things with a whole new light. You know what I mean? They're seeing the things that they weren't able to see before. So they are gearing up for change. So let's go ahead and just pull on the Tower really quickly. And yeah, I can't stop hearing that song. The other song that I started hearing a little bit before this live, yeah, see, look, it's the Six of Cups. Stopped my hand right on it. They are in deep reflection of the past. The past is haunting them. It's haunting them. They miss you. They miss you. Notice the evolution here too. Okay? So there's something about that, like you're someone I could be with, I could evolve with, I could grow with. You know, we grow in age older, but in spirit, we grow younger, I feel, right? So there's something about that too. Like you're someone I can age with, right? I can grow old with, but at the same time, I feel that there's this inner child, youthful, fun, loving, playful, you know, energy here with us, with you. If I'm with you, I feel we will support each other. I feel like we can grow with each other. We will be healing to each other. You're certainly healing to me, feminine. Something about your smile. I'm also seeing the number 7. So I don't know if you guys are getting a lot of like 7 energies or like 777, 77, or just seeing 7s. You know what I mean? 7 is a very spiritual number. You know what I mean? So it's like 7 notes in music, 7 days in a week. Like there's all kinds of 7 stuff connected. You know what I mean to that? I don't know where I'm quite going this with, but I'm channeling. So just bear with me. As soon as I got done saying that, I heard within the next 7 days. Okay. Now, I don't want everyone to get their hopes up. This is collective, right? So it's not going to be for everybody's, everybody, out there. But yeah, could be June 7th. Could be tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 7th. And I accidentally said, when I was saying the 6th, I accidentally said January 6th. And then our very first card out is a 6. There's no coincidences ever, right? Especially when I'm channeling. I just got chills at my left leg. That's the feminine side. So for some of you guys, in the next 6 to 7 days, there's going to be a breakthrough. Or, okay, this is the other message that I received just right as I was saying that. You are this person, this masculine, in the next week or so could be going through a massive tower ending. The tower is doing work. Okay. So tell us more about the tower energy for the divine masculine at this time. I just heard the word Mars. You know what I mean? The tower is Mars energy. It is that, it is that aggressive energy. It is that impulsive energy. 8 of Cups, Hangman, 9 of Wands. In the next week or so, this person is walking away from something. I know it. Now, no one is a time wizard, right? On the face of the earth. I'm pretty good with timing when I predict time and when things are going to happen. You could ask any of my clients. Well, you could ask any of my clients. Why don't you go ask my clients? No, some of you guys are my clients. You guys know, right? But when I predict timing of something, I feel shifts around this time, or I feel someone's coming in at this time, or I feel, there could be a moment of pregnancy at this time, by golly, it happens. Hands down. I can't tell you how many emails I've gotten where people are like, holy shit, you were dead on, But anyways, and then we have the 8. So it's funny because we have like the 6, the 7, and now an 8. And then we have the 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my gosh, you guys, things are going in order. Things are moving as they should. This is alignment. The masculine is aligning in a massive way right now. They're feeling everything in their soul so strongly. It's becoming unbearable to them to be in a separation from you. Your guys' souls are so in, it's Hyros Gamos. You guys are in soul marriage for many of you. Now, I don't like delivering messages like this, what I just received, but it has to be said because Spirit is adamant about it, okay? For some of you guys, and if you're not sure, I might pull cards, use your pendulum. I might, maybe if you're guided, go get a reading done. It doesn't have to be with me. It could be anybody that you trust. But there's some of you guys out there that you think that you're in a twin flame connection, or you think that it's a past life soulmate. It's not. It's karmic. Okay? And it just came through very strongly. Okay? But those of you guys who know, you know. And those of you guys who maybe are like, I'm not sure. I don't know. Or if you're someone who maybe has felt like, it's June 7th here in New Zealand. Oh my gosh, I love it. And Rosalinda, 7 is my life path number. And then 70 in the chat. Yep, 7 again with amplified by that 0, honey. Oh my gosh, I love it, love it, love it. We have basically the way I'm seeing it on my end with the 3 last comments in the chat. It's 777. You know what I mean? Anyways, what I was saying is like if you're someone, okay, it's just like, first of all, we don't have multiple twin flames. We have one twin flames. There's no such thing as a false twin. There's no such thing. They're karmic. That's a karmic, period. That's karmic energy, period. That's a karmic soulmate. Someone that you were meant to meet, that whatever. You guys had unfinished business together. You guys had unfinished business together. You had to do some healing for whatever reasons. I don't know, right? But here's the thing is that the other part of the message is that if you're in that category where you're like, I don't know. And I get that a lot of people may not know, especially when you're first starting out on your journey. That would be the moment where I feel like you're not sure, because it's very powerful, but you've never, ever encountered something like this except for in past lives. And I just saw 7070 on the license plate. I love it. More confirmation. See? For you, but also for the collective. What I'm channeling is that there's a mass awakening, right? Obviously, globally. But what I'm seeing, it's as if like I want to say hundreds of thousands cocoons. Have you guys ever seen that movie Cocoon, the old movie Cocoon with the elderly people and all that, right? And it's kind of something like similar to that is what I see. It's like these human cocoons almost, okay, metaphorically speaking. But there's this great awakening and they're rising from their cocoons, and when they rise from these cocoons, they will be searching for the one that is a part of their destiny. Okay, so basically it's another round, a wave of twin flames awakening and past life soulmates awakening, and then they're seeking out their partner. Okay, so if you're someone, basically some of you guys are going to be meeting your twin flame. Okay, and some of you guys are going to be encountering a very strong past life soulmate, but primarily what I'm receiving is twin flame. Okay, twin flames are always both light workers. They're always both earth angels, star seeds, and they are here on a very specific mission. And twin flames are different because twin flames carry a different vibration, a very specific frequency that's very high. And when twin flames are together, especially in the physical, especially, right, it ignites a massive light energy to the atmosphere, to humanity, to anyone that's around them. But it's about anchoring that in, and then it's like an explosion of light, and the light just goes across the earth, you know what I mean? But that's like a whole bunch. I had a vision one time where I saw, this is what's happening here in the future, part of my prophecies, but I had a vision one time where I saw twin flames globally. I don't know how we're going to do it. It must be like telepathic. We communicate telepathically. It could also be like someone, a group of people like organizes a certain time or something. But I literally saw a lot of twin flames globally. We were all standing together with our twin flames, and at the same exact time, we ignited light into the earth, and it was like these pillars of light beaming from earth, and it was like the whole earth was just lit up with these pillars of light coming from the twin flame units. Okay, and it like sends out this blast, almost like a nuclear blast, right, but of light, and it awakens people like this. It's crazy, I know, but it's not it's real. That's what we're here to do, is to anchor in that light and to bring that frequency to earth, right? So anyways, so I just wanted to clear up a couple things because I'm, I always see, comments and people, right? Like, oh, I thought this person was my twin, but I was wrong. I think this person is my twin. I think this person is my twin. I think this person is my twin. That should tell you right there. You know what I mean? Because when you meet an actual twin flame, it is life altering. After you meet a real twin flame, you will not recognize yourself within months. Especially, I'm going to say after meeting them, I'm going to say 6 months, that year, after meeting your person, you're going to transform so much. Because you guys activate each other. It's an activation that is out of this world. And if that didn't happen to you, then it's not a twin flame. If you're in the same place you are, if you're in the same vibration you were, if you're doing the same shit that you were, if you're, you know what I mean? If you're not loving yourself, if you're just, kind of at this plateau in life, it's not your twin. It's just not. I wanted to say fly and twin flame at the same time. A twin flame will ignite something where you fly up, like you go up, 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 and it's like a rapid ascension. You know what I mean? They open you up quick. And you could already be on your awakening journey. I was already, going on I started my awakening in 2016 after my brother died. Tragically, right? Unexpectedly. And 3 months prior to that, I found my grandmother passed away in bed. So within 3 months, I lost my grandmother, and I'm the one who found her. And then I lost my brother tragically, in a car accident, unexpected, on his way home from work. you know, our family, it was just, and that triggered me open, you know. Plus I was in a really karmic relationship, very toxic at the time. So that was a part of it too, you know, because being in those kinds of relationships can absolutely activate you, you know, and help you awaken because of the trauma that you're going through in that moment. You know what I mean? So anyways, but upon coming into a physical 3D reunion with my twin flame, I was so activated. I've talked about this many times. I was so activated. Like, I came back from being with him and it was like my psychic gifts came through so heavy and strong, and my clairvoyancy and everything just lit up like overnight. It was not gradual. And then it's just been going up, up, up since then. And that's when I was called to pick up the tarot. That's when I was called to start my YouTube channel. That's when all of these divine seeds started bursting. And I look back now and I am not at all that same person. At all. I have grown stronger, braver, more courageous. I take risks, leaps of faith. My spiritual gifts are off the hook. You know what I mean? We connect. We become more compassionate. We become everything. Everything. So, yeah. So if that didn't happen with you, it's not a twin flame. But that doesn't mean you aren't one. And that's what I'm saying. You could be encountering, for some of you guys out there who maybe you're not sure, you know? And hopefully with what I'm sharing with you, it gives you a little bit more insight on if it really is or not. Twin flame is a feeling. You know it. You just know it without a shadow of a doubt. Plus, not to mention, you know, that's when the universe will start showing you what this is by referencing twin flame. You know, for most of you guys who are twin flames, you never heard of twin flame until you met your twin flame. And then the universe and spirit guided you to figure out what you were encountering. You started watching twin flame readings, or you went on YouTube and all of a sudden, boom, you saw twin flame reading, you know, and the title or whatever said something and you were like, oh my gosh, I think this is me. And you read it and you were like, holy shit, I think I'm a twin flame, right? Anyways, let's go back to the masculine, okay? I think that's relevant because I think for some of you guys out there, you know, your masculine was so, you know, obviously shut. They were asleep, right? They were so shut down, shut off, that they did not. I almost think that your masculines judged you. I think your masculines judged you, prejudged you. I know it. You know, if you were like more on like the spiritual side at the time, you know, like myself too. I think that they were thinking like it was woo-woo, or my family won't be accepting of this, or, you know, I'm Catholic and I come from a Catholic family and this would never be accepted. I know my mom would never accept her or him. You know, whatever it is, it was the ego and the mind and the brain, and they were really, right? And they prejudged. But now, after they have been doing healing work and shadow work and going through these ascensions and, you know, these cycles in their life, upon meeting you or reconnecting with you in this lifetime, they're seeing now that they were wrong, that was their ego, and that they missed an opportunity with someone, or, you know, because of that. And turns out they're feeling the same way now. They see it too. They see it too. Okay? So anyways, so during this time, 6, 7, 8, 9, the masculines, there's 8 of Cups. There's something about walking away. And I'm getting, I choose me. So I feel that's them, right? That's them. They're going, I choose me now. I choose me. I know I'm not meant to be where I am. There it is. There it is. Okay? 9 of Wands. We know that the 9 of Wands is the wounded warrior. Wounded warrior, right? And then the Hangman. See, they're seeing everything in a whole new light. Perspective shift here. Now, what I'm seeing is like they're seeing their life in a whole new light. You know what I mean? They can't ignore the red flags in their life with their partner, with whatever. They can't ignore the red flags. And they're watching you. There's a massive watching, spying, you know. Bottom of the deck is the Magician. All right, so let's go ahead and clarify a little bit. And I'm going to pull some messages, and then we'll get into the live readings, okay? So my loves, everybody in here, welcome in, my loves. Welcome in. If you are new here, if this is your first time ever finding the channel, there's that 7. 7, 8, no, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's the 7. 7 of Swords, deception, and a runner. Okay, he's got his hoodie on too. You know what I mean? He's been hiding. Very secretive too. Secretly watching you. What I'm getting is like if they're like, well, I heard a divine masculine saying if my partner found out that like I was always watching this feminine, like we'd be over. That's actually, I feel like, what happens to a lot of them. That's been coming through. I feel that they get caught in something. Something happens where the universe makes it happen. And something is revealed, found out, shown. I don't know. Because for some of these masculines, they are resisting the change because they're chicken, right? Because they're chicken to be honest with people. I'm not happy. I don't want to be here. You know, they're chicken. I don't know why or what the situations are, but the universe is going, okay, chicken little, I'm going to just force you to be brave here. But also they are aligning to that energy too, okay? But I do feel that the universe is making some stuff happen. Actually, I'll get the tea on that really quickly. The runner is turning around. The runner is turning around. My life is boring. You know, they're bored. Their life is boring. You know, they probably see you expanding, right? Having fun, living your best life and all the things, right? Looking good, abundant. You're starting new things. You're taking care of yourself. You're just expanding. And they see their life is not. They feel stuck. And they don't feel like they're growing, and they don't feel like the people around them are good for them. Karmic people. You know, if I stay here, I'm going to be stuck. Like, I'm not going to grow. You know, my life is just going to look the way that it does forever. That's what karmic loops are. You know, it's like torture. You know, like, have you guys ever seen in movies where, like, to torture someone, they lock them in a room and they can't get out, and they play, like, loud rock music, you know, and it just, like, it just doesn't stop, or, you know, whatever. But it's like that. It's like someone locked them in a room, and it's like making them insane. It's making them go crazy. But they put themselves there, you see. 5 of Pentacles. They have the key to get themselves out of the cold. 4 of Cups. My life sucks. Period. This sucks. And I'm seeing it on a whole new level. You know what I'm getting? I feel like they can't, they're awakening so much right now. They're looking at their life and they're like, I can't believe that I've been with this person for this long. I can't believe I dealt with this. I can't believe you know what I mean? They're looking at it and they are like almost, it's like embarrassed. They're in shame. They're embarrassed. You know, it's like, I can't, you know, look at us. You know, I look back, you know, and of course I tap my heart and I send everybody love. You guys know that. But like, I look back at like some of my karmic partners from the past and I'm like, we literally have blinders on. It's like, you know, when people wear, you know, they say bear goggles, you know, people will, They have their beer goggles on, they go to the bar and they end up hooking up with someone and they wake up the next day and the person is not good looking. But at the time when they were drunk, they thought, ooh, you know, they look better than they did. That's this. But with ascension, you know, they have the beer goggles on, the karmic goggles on per se. And now the karmic goggles are seeing through it. And they're like, what have I been thinking? Especially after having you. Especially after having you. There is no comparison. But that's what they're doing. They're comparing. Well, they're you know, it's apples to oranges. It's not even the same fruit. You know what? It's not even fruit. It's a fruit and a vegetable. Okay? So, yeah. So there's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on right now. They're emotional. Clearly, we saw that. And then, you know, when I almost like started bawling my eyes out a moment ago, because that's what I was feeling from them. This love. But they feel like they fucked it up. So now they got to figure out how to unfuck it. They're going through endings too. Like with this 9 here, it's like they're going through ending. Their walls and guards have gone up with whoever's around them. There's boundary. They're protecting themselves. I feel like they're very cold. They're very rigid. They're not affectionate anymore. You know, they probably don't have sex very often, or if at all. I'm getting like we sleep in separate rooms for some, or we don't touch in bed. We're on separate sides. We're on separate sides. It's lackluster. There's who they're with, it's lackluster. Then they look at you and you're like this beautiful like goddess, you know, like surrounded by angelic light and diamond rays and rainbows, and like you're just like this like enigma. Imagine that. Yeah, you wake up one day and you realize you had a goddess, an enigma, and you've been here. And again, I've been there. Many of you guys have been there too. Like, it was funny too, because like, especially my most toxic ex, my most toxic karmic, I mean, but he was my most recent. He was the last one. And that's when I met my twin flame. But he's not a good looking person really, you know? But, you know, he's has a great, you know, good personality and funny and, you know, all that. And, you know, but I mean, he's not horrible looking, obviously, right? Like, you know, but I'm like, if he keeps a hat on, he's okay. But the minute the hat comes off, it's like, whoa, you know, no, just kidding. But anyways, I loved him, or I thought I loved him, right? I thought that's what love was. But it was just, it was love, but it was the kind of love that you experience when you don't love you at all. So it's not real love, right? So anyways, yeah. It is kind of horrifying that like we've stooped down to the levels that we've stooped down to because of our karmic goggles. You know what I mean? But hey, you guys, I'm not shaming myself. I'm not like in deep regret, you know? I don't. I am thankful for that, for everything that's happened in my life up to this point. For every liar, every deceiver, every betrayer, every loss that I've experienced, death, you know? It has strengthened me, right? And you guys too, okay? So that's what's taking place right now with the masculine. It's like they're playing catch up right now. They are where you were however long ago, you know, except they have you showing them. You didn't have anyone showing you, but that's okay. Okay? So that's why they're watching you so much, because you're the light. You're like this healing energy. You're this like breath of fresh air. You're like their happy spot, their happy place. You're the sunshine in their life, in all the gloom and doom. Okay? I don't know why, but for some of you guys out there, your person could be with a karmic that looks like this, or where's their hair? I don't know. I'm just getting it, okay? Or looks like this, maybe blondish hair, kind of, I don't know. But for some reason, it's just coming through right now. Like I looked down and that's what I got. Okay, so that could be a confirmation for some of you guys. Okay, let me see this right here. I'm a peach and she's a kumquat. That's fun. All right. So anyways, and for the feminines, you know, you guys just do not focus on the masculine at all right now. I'm telling you, you guys, if you're going and you're looking them up and you're on their stuff and you're spying and watching, I would stop. I would stop. Because they, just like you can feel their energy on you, they can feel you too. Okay? I would pull back that energy and I would focus on self and self-love and your own happiness and openly manifesting whatever it is that you're manifesting in your life. That's just my advice though. But you guys do what you want. Whatever feels right for you. Okay? Here's the thing. I feel like a lot of you guys, and right as I was going to say that, the devil flies out. What I was going to say is I feel a lot of you guys just kind of protect your energy. Maybe throw up some energy shields around your social media platform, your page, you know, whatever. Because I feel that the masculines are watching you, but if they have a karmic partner who knows who you are, the karmic is watching you too. And that is a really negative energy that's being projected onto your energy field. Okay? It is evil eye energy watching. You know what I mean? And sending that energy to you. Okay? That can make you even feel a little heavy or down or out of sorts. You know what I mean? So, and that could be other people too watching you that are just envious or jealous, or, you know, your light triggers their demons, whatever, right? So that's coming through too. But you're being watched by the masculine and a karmic too. Two of Cups, Two of Swords, Six of Wands, and Temperance. So we have the 2-2 showing up back to back. This is obviously taking off the mask and taking off the blindfold and da-da-da-da-da and a decision and crossroads and all that, right? But what I'm getting is they're just like, I can't unsee. I just can't unsee this. I can't unfeel it. I can't unsee it. It's like they're coming to terms with it. You know what I mean? They've been trying to reject it and avoid it and reject their work and their shadow work. And, you know, they've been trying to tell themselves it'll get better and lie to themselves, but they just can't do that anymore. I'm also getting, this is kind of like a little side note, but what I'm getting here is that anyone right now, like for a lot of you guys, you're vibing really high and you have a lot of like very, you know, your ancestors and your angels and your ascended masters, and, you know, they're around you and they're protecting in a big way too. Especially your ancestors. I feel the ancestors are very like guarding, like they're guarded right now with you. Like they're very much guarding you and protecting you in a big way. But what I'm getting is like people who mess with you, or who like any kind of injustice towards you, they are receiving karma like almost instantly actually. Like for many of them, it happens fast. Stuff starts going wrong, something happens, you know, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. You know what I mean? And that's not like something to like gloat over. You know what I mean? I don't support that kind of stuff. And I definitely don't support when I see readers like, you know, and they're like, oh, that person's going to get their karma. And, you know, I'm like, oh my gosh, that is so low vibrational and just, you know, like a true light worker, like someone that's really connected, like you have so much compassion and love. Like it doesn't matter. It's love thy enemy. And it's not love thy enemy to, you know, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. It's not like that. It's love thy enemy like that person is another reflection of you. So, you know, anyways, people are receiving karma pretty quickly here. you know, and two, I feel that right now the masculines, to teach them, to help them align and to help them clear these karmic lessons, they're receiving a lot of karma too. Like, of course, the tower and, you know, all of that, but they're receiving karma for avoiding their work. Like things are, like shit is happening because they're avoiding the work. And that's what I started channeling when this flew out. And they're staying in karmic, toxic, false, happily ever afters. And they're being dished some massive heavy karma for it right now. Okay. They're looking at you like this angel here. You are this earth angel. I'm getting the word otherworldly. So it's like they're feeling the otherworldly energy here of this connection of you, of, you know what I mean? It's like, it has scared them so much. But it is this like embrace of it now. They see, you know, some of you guys are in the spotlight, you know, maybe you're on a platform or whatever it is, there's eyes on you. Like this person feels like you get a lot of attention. And it's kind of the opposite energy of the devil, right? Look at that. You're here with the angel, the polar opposite of the devil, where they are. You know what I mean? A false happily ever after. A false happily ever after. Tell me about this false happily ever after. They're not happy. You can tell all the coloring, you know? It all matches. All rainbowy type of energy. I told you. They're manifesting something new, something different. They're still very connected to you. They're hoping, wishing, and praying for a lot right now. They still have a lot of faith here in this, in you. They're hoping, okay? But I just got done saying that they're not happy in this, you know, false happily ever after, because this is the real energy here. They're in this, but they're they're hoping for something new, for you know, they're hoping that, you know, that the universe has their back. They're hoping that God will help them. They're hoping, you know, they're praying to their angels. You know, for some of them, they go outside and they sit under the stars and they look up and, you know, it's like that, you know, like, oh, are you seeing the moon right now at the same time I am? You know, we're both looking at it at the same time. It's kind of like that. Like they feel connected to you under the stars, or when they see the moon, or because they know that you are somewhere, right, and you're under the same sky. It's like this like connection, you know what I mean? It's comforting to them is what I get. But yeah, they're in a nightmare. They are in a nightmare situation. And the thing is they put themselves there. You know, they made that bed and they've been laying in it. Ace of Cups, Five of Wands. Conflict. Arguments. The self-love that they're starting to embody is showing them what they're not willing to put up with anymore. I see what I do want and I see what I don't want. This is just huge for me. It's just massive like clarity moments for these masculines. They're having these massive epiphany moments of it's now or never. If I don't take, you know, these steps now to create change in my life, I may never do it. For some of them, they won't, you know. For some out there, they will try to resist this and they will stay in situations or ways of thinking or behaviors or whatever. But I know actually the universe is, again, the Tower forcing their hand on this in a big way. It's time to rise. It's time to rise for everybody. See, the Fool. And then the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, it's time to rise. So they are very conflicted about how to bring in the Ace of Cups to you. You know, I want this new beginning, but I just don't know. Like I said, I don't know how to get it. That's what I meant. Like they have to figure out how to un-F it. You know what I mean? Like they F'd it up. They have to figure out how to un-F it. You know? That's this for me. I've created confusion between us. You know, I feel like, you know, and the as again, they're realizing all this stuff in these moments. Like I did this. I did this. Okay. So anyways, I feel though, like I said, the self-love here, the self-love that they're starting to embody and want to live in. I want to live in my truth. I want to do things that feel good for me. And you know, I want to do things that are healthy for myself and my life and my family or my future, or you know what I mean? And the healthy choices and all of that, it all connects to a new path, a fresh start, and a clean slate, a new beginning. Okay, so let me just ask really quickly, oh my God, literally, I was just going to ask if the Divine Masculine is planning on taking a leap of faith here in the near future for the collective. And the Wheel of Fortune, I didn't even get to answer, I didn't even get to ask. The Wheel of Fortune came out, which is a yes. It's a moment of fortune, right? It's a moment where you feel like you are on top of the world, but it lasts. It doesn't go away, right? It's also about, you know, like a poker chip, you know what I mean? Like it's about, you know, I'm all in. I'm all in. Take all my chips. I'm all in. And now I'm hearing that song, poker face, right? Or whatever, Lady Gaga. Their poker face, you know what I mean? They've been wearing that poker face. And that's what's changing here. This is also about I'm moving forward with my life. I'm moving on. I'm learning these karmic lessons. They're learning. They're learning. They are. They're seeing it. They're learning. They're living in it. And again, it's amplified right now. And they're like, with that Saggy full moon and everything else, I'm telling you, for many, they're being encouraged and feeling the strength and the motivation needed to move forward in their life. To detach. I have the Six of Swords out here. Did I put it back? I may have put it back on accident. Shoot, I had the Six of Swords out here though. Anyways, to detach and to move forward. So yeah, they do. And we do have the Fool and the Ace of Pentacles. We have these new beginning energies here. This is stability, right? For some of you guys, you're going to be like moving. You could be moving in with this person, or, you know, I feel that though. I feel that, you know, I want you to make this house a home. You know, that's what I'm getting. And I feel that. I feel that, you know, they take this leap of faith. And for those of you guys that are still open, which is probably 99% of you guys in here, because otherwise you wouldn't be watching, right? That you're, you know, you're open. You're going to be discerning, of course. You're going to, you know, it's like, okay, like you've come in, but, you know, always use discernment. Always use discernment. You know, just because a masculine runner or something comes back in or messages you or whatever, it does not mean that that's it, that they're back for good, or this is it, or this is the union. You know, it doesn't mean that. You know, they could be triggered again and run. So we just have to use that discernment. But I feel that for many people right now, these divine masculines are coming in, and it is for good if you're open to it. And they will want to move things forward fairly quickly. You may not. You may want to take it more slow. I don't know. Like, because you're discerning, you know? Anyways, this is tangible. It's real. And there's that spying energy, okay? So let's get some messages before I start. Oh wait, I wanted to just get the tea real quick. Let me just get a couple cards real quick for the tea. Spirit, please show us, give us the tea on the masculines right now. In regards to this message, are they, I just got pulling away. Are they pulling away at this time? So, all right, and if you are new in here, if you're new in here or you just came in or, you know, whatever, the list is still open to get on the list for card pulls. I'm going to start the card pulls in just a few moments after I tie this up or wrap this up. It's $22 USD. That's the energy exchange, okay? And you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. It's all one word. On PayPal and Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. So it's just a little different. And then you just come back in and you say paid with your first name, and I will add you to the list, okay? And, you know, if you aren't able to hang out the whole time, that's fine. You could always watch the playback. Okay, give us the tea. Give us the tea. Show me this 9 of Wands, this 9 of Swords, this 5 of Wands here, and the Devil. I want to know about this Devil energy. I want to know about the wounded warrior energy. This masculine has been going through it, you know. I just heard enough is enough. Enough is enough. Someone's completely done with something. You know what I mean? Something happens or so, you know, I don't know. I just feel like it's a moment of, you know, maybe a karmic energy says something, or if they're not in a third party karmic situation, it could be just something happens to them in their life, or someone says something to them. I don't know, but there's like this almost an energy of like a split moment where the masculine's mind is just like, if they're like kind of on the fence about, you know, leaving something behind or whatever, you know, there's something that happens that just, it solidifies their decision and choice to move away from situations, like just heavily. It's strong. I don't know if like the karmic says something, you know, and the masculine just, they snap and they're just like, no, I'm done. Nope, I'm done. This is over. And that's literally how I'm getting it. You know, someone who's just like, fuck this, I'm done. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to pick this apart. I don't want you trying to manipulate the situation like you always do. You know, we get in a fight and then, you know, things happen, and then you come in, you know, and you try to like, you know, love on me, and, you know, like it's sex magic. The karmics they've mastered that sex magic out there. You know what I mean? And I've talked about this. I haven't talked about it for a while though. So it's funny that it's coming up right now. But it used to work where, you know, the masculines were weak because they were in the ego, you know, so they were weak to sexual things, you know. They could be in a fight, super mad, and the karmic comes in and starts, you know, doing things, rubbing on, you know, kiss, like whatever. And the masculine may try to be like, no, stop, you know, like stop, don't touch me, you know, and then they just keep at it, you know, like keep at it, you know. And I'm telling you guys, that was like the one thing that these relationships had was sex. You know, it was convenient. It was there. It was whatever. It was, you know, that. But the masculines don't want anybody but you. They don't want anyone but you. Even if you guys haven't spoken, if there's no contact, you haven't, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, you guys, they're not interested in anyone else. Other women, I see none. Okay. All right. So the first card out, getting the tea on what's going on in their, you know, in their life right now. Okay. Coffee date. Okay. It says meeting up, planning, discussions, and dating multiple people. I think that it kind of connects to what I said earlier about, you know, some of these masculines, they might be caught doing some shady shit, or, you know, I don't know, maybe, you know, for some of you guys, maybe they've kept your text messages and your photos and your, you know, all of that, right? I know for a lot of people out there, for especially my twin flame clients and stuff, like the masculines, they've confirmed, you know, that yeah, they haven't let go of that stuff, or they've kept it, or, you know, whatever. I think that someone finds something, or they see something, or, you know, they go digging for dirt and they find something, you know? And that's what this dating multiple people, that's what I'm getting off of it, you know? Or like the masculine's not happy in their life and they, you know, they can't reach out to you, or they feel like they can't reach out to you. So, you know, maybe they, you know, they get caught like, you know, watching some other girl, or, you know, I'm just channeling for like a man right now, right? They go on and they're watching, you know, some other girls, you know, stories and liking their photos and selfies and, you know, just kind of flirting and just kind of, you know, and a karmic sees, or they open up, you know, their search history, and the masculine forgets to delete their search history. And there's something like that, you guys. I'm telling you, I can feel it very heavily right now. And it's the universe making this stuff happen, because enough is enough. Enough is enough. But they're planning. That's what they're doing right now. They're planning, and they're having discussions, maybe with friends or even with karmic partners right now, about endings. You know, we need to have a serious talk here. You know, neither one of us is happy, and all we do is just, you know, there's a disconnect between us. There's distance between us. You know, I know that I've pulled away because, you know, I can't handle it anymore. You know, there's like honest discussions happening. Blind, searching for answers. What did I just say? Someone digging for dirt. Look at that. Someone who's maybe feels blind to situations. Maybe they feel like people aren't being honest with them, like the masculine. They go digging and they find answers. Blinded to the truth, watching you online, wanting to know. Yeah, so the masculines, I do feel for a lot of them too. They, you know, for some of them, they're going to reach out, and they need to know how you feel, where you stand. They need to know. They need to know. It's killing them to not to know. It's, you know. Okay, and then reflection. A dark night of the soul, dark shadow, facing inner truth and seeing true colors. So that's what it is. It's, you can't unsee it. What did I say? So I'm seeing the true colors in you. You know, you've seen true colors in me, and neither one of us are happy. It's red flags. It's dark. It's, you know. But also the masculines are seeing the true colors of themselves. They've been doing a lot of reflection. And it's all inspired by you. Most of it. A lot of it. You have reflected back to your masculine. What it is about. Like, you just showed this whole other side. Like, you showed them, you've showed them about boundaries. You've showed them about self-love. You've showed them about, you know, spiritual stuff, the law of attraction. Like, you've been teaching them. And that keeps coming up too. You know, like, I've learned a lot just through watching you. Like, you showed me a lot. You are their muse. Inspired by you, listening to music, emotional bonds, and song lyrics. What did I start the message off with today? Was that song that I woke up with hearing. How do I live? How do I live without you? How do I breathe without you? How would I ever survive if you ever leave? It's like that. Okay? And man, are they wanting you right now. They are wanting you right now. You are this forbidden fruit, and they want to make it not forbidden anymore. They want to make it to where they can, you know. Okay. Give me one more, please. Shattered. There it is. In the present moment, the masculines are feeling the pain and the sadness right now. They're feeling just like a, you know, like this. I just got, how did I let this get so far? Why didn't I just message? Why didn't I just open up? God, I'm such an idiot. You know, it's like that. But that's like their self-talk, you know? Which shows that they're, you know, they're seeing things, but, you know, I don't like the fact that they're shaming themselves, you know, but that's okay. Shattered. Crushed, sadness, a broken heart, and a panic attack. This is also just the energy around them right now at this time, okay? Again, tower moments, endings, you know, things being found out. This could be a karmic finding something out and they're shattered, you know. I don't know. It's just in the present moment right now. That's how it is. And look at that. As I'm saying that, the next card here is influences, which literally says third parties, other people involved, intervention, and manipulation. I'm telling you, someone is finding out about the divine feminine, or they, I don't know. And it's not like you guys are this, you know what I mean? We know the difference, right? It's not like it's this, you know, karmic-y, third party, like, you know, you and your masculine are hooking up and they're with a karmic. And, you know, I hope not. I hope not. I hope that's not the case, because that is not good karma. That is not good karma. And you do not want to bring that into a divine union, because that will come back. You know what I mean? You got to let your masculines just do their thing. That's why we call it separation. It's not separation with hookups. It's not separation with booty calls. It's not separation with, oh, you can call me whenever you want and I'll be here for you, but then you can go back to your karmic, you know. I really hope it's not like that for some of you guys. But yeah. They're done with the manipulation from karmic energies. They're done lying to themselves. Intervention in third parties. I do feel that. I feel the universe is intervening by showing something, revealing something, finding something, you know, it's something like that. I'm telling you. Universe and look at, and then it's fired up. Look at, someone's fuming with rage, overwhelmed, an explosion of emotions, and very angry. These go together. Okay. So basically that's the tower where we just got the T. That's the tower energy. This is the tower that they're going through. We see this now. Okay. Let me just get one more over the top. Spirit, show me about, completely done. I heard completely done. It's like a moment, you know, not even, it doesn't even have to be a specific moment, but there's something where they go, I'm done. I'm completely done with this. I'm completely done with this. As I say, I'm completely done with this, this flies out over here on the negative karma pile, the devil, karmic bondage, the 9 of Swords. I'm living in a nightmare. It's stressful. I can't sleep. I have negative thoughts all the time. I feel like dark shadow clouds are looming over me constantly. And then the 9 of Wands. I've been through a lot with this person, or in my life, or in this situation. I've been wounding myself by, you know, by having my walls up and by hiding behind them and this and that, right? And then boom, the fighting, the arguing, the disconnect, not seeing eye to eye, mostly just arguments. This is just arguing. Okay, all of this, okay, is what they're seeing and what they want to create change about. And there it is, finality. Okay, there is shit going down. Okay, and I tap my heart and I send everybody love who's going through these karmic endings. For some of you guys, it's you too. You're going through karmic endings, or this could be you, right? Maybe your masculine's third party is their ego, and maybe you're the one in a third party. Like, you're the one that needs to do the releasing of someone or a connection or whatever, okay? But for the most part, yeah, it is the masculines. It is the masculines. We know this. A lot of the masculines in the collective, you guys, they are clearing karma and doing shadow work and doing the stuff that they need to do, right? Through karmic relationships. People, you know, romantic partners, okay? So anyways, all right, so let me just clear this, wrap this up with these messages, okay? So I'm excited because like I said, I don't use this deck very often. What did I say about you being a teacher to them, right? You truly have been such a wise teacher to me. I value your presence in my life. And they do. They value you. They really do. They respect you. They value you. They're impressed by you. You know, you are not someone that you're like, to them, like, you're their equal, or no, you're like above them. You know, for a lot of them, they view you as like someone who, you know, but you're their equal. You know, the other partners that they've been with, they feel like they're, you know, smarter than them, or, you know, I make more money than they do and they need me, or, you know, there's something about that where they feel like they have the upper hand, okay? But with you, and that's what partially what scares them, is because there is no like upper hand and that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It is that, where it's just very reciprocative and flowy and balanced and all of that, right? Okay. You have been a wise teacher in my life. Okay. All right. Everything is going wrong. Oh my gosh, there's the Tower. I love it. As we wrap up the message, everything comes full circle with confirmation. This is the Tower energy that I was channeling earlier. Okay, we didn't even get the Tower card in here, but that's okay. I don't need the Tower card. Everything else backed it up. We didn't get the Tower card because I channeled out the Tower card. You know what I mean? Everything is going wrong. I feel it's my own fault. Like bad karma or something for not changing. Oh my gosh. Let's read that one more time. Everything is going wrong. I feel like it's my own fault. Like bad karma or something for not changing. I literally said that. Remember? I talked about things going wrong, appliances breaking, they're fighting all the time, stuff, their finances are being affected, and it's because they're receiving karma. I literally said that. And I said that the masculines, and it's because they're not changing, right? But I said that the masculines were feeling like that. They're starting to see, like, I need to shift and change because this is why shit's going wrong. Like, word for word. Confirmation here. This is what I mean when I say, like, I don't need the cards, you know? And those of you guys who have had personal readings with me, you guys know. Especially in a personal reading, because I'm just honing in on your energy or your connection, and you know what I mean? So it's like that much stronger and like that much more precise because it's just for one person. Wild. I have gone through death of the ego. I feel more alive and ready to be vulnerable with you. More confirmation. And what did I say earlier with the Seven of Swords, you guys? I said the runner. Remember his hoodie and he's running, right? And it's deception and all that. But I said, what did I say? I said the runner's not running anymore. The runner's not running anymore. Remember? Look, I'm not running anymore. Okay, and then this one was over here face down, and it says, no more false starts. I am so ready to open up to you. Whether you'll have me still or not, I need you to know. Okay, so again, they're like, it's courage and bravery. This full moon and just everything else astrologically and everything. Not only that, but they can feel energetically like you're far away from them. Like you're slipping away fast and far and fast. No more false starts. Okay. So, you know, and this isn't going to be the exact timeline for every single person. This could be a future influence for some of you guys where, you know, maybe your masculine is like still maybe like figuring some things out and, you know, all of that. And like maybe like in another like, you know, month or two, then they get here and then they reach out, you know. But I am honing in on the current timeline. So, you know what I mean? But I just have to say that because it is collective. And literally, remember I said that your masculines judged you, and I said that like you were, you know, you're spiritual, or you know, you are into, you know, crystals or this or you know whatever. You guys get what I mean. You're spiritual, right? You obviously you're the guru, you're the hermit energy for them, or the Hierophant priestess, you know. So this card right here says, at first you sounded a bit crazy to me. I have to be honest. Law of attraction, soulmates, light workers. I judged you out of fear. Yep. Let's get one more. One more final message, Spirit. One more final message. What do we need to know, universe? Actually, I should be speaking directly to the masculines. Masculine. Divine masculines. What do you want the feminine to know right now? What message do you have for the feminine? And thank you, masculines. We're so proud of you for being So open and honest for doing your work. And for creating the transformation and change needed for you to truly be happy in your life, whether you come towards your feminine or not, okay? This is about your soul growth and moving forward. Okay, that's it. Bottom of the deck here. Oh, you guys. Oh my gosh. What did I say? I said it was coming through so strongly that something is found out, something happens. Look at this. So they're speaking of the karmic, the masculine right now, and I just asked the masculine to tell me exactly what they want you to know. And, you know, confirmation. Look, so the masculine is talking about a karmic partner right now. They went through my phone and saw all of the messages and pictures I have kept of you. Boom, mic drop. Okay, and then these are the other three here. Okay, so this is the one that came out first. Okay, and then this one came out second, and then this one, okay? So the masculine wants you to know, I was taught from a very young age that vulnerability is weakness. Hashtag father wounds, hashtag masculine wounds. So for some of them, yeah, they had adult influences or just people around them that, you know, it's like, don't cry, don't, you know, boys don't cry. Are you a big boy? Are you a little boy? Are you a man? Are you a, you know, are you a baby? Don't be a baby. You know, it's stuff like that. And that kind of shit is fucking traumatizing to children. It is. It's traumatizing to children. And it will affect them for life. And it did. So they must have like a real macho-y, you know, dad or something like that. For a lot of them, you know, they were shut down. Okay? I feel like I am living the same day over and over again with my karmic. I am not happy, but I feel trapped. Everything I said. Everything I said. Okay, and the very last card here for the masculine. It's Morgan. It's okay, so this is a song. We're ending with the song, and we started with the song that I woke up with. Trisha Yearwood, How Do I Live Without You, right? And we're ending with Morgan Wallen, Cover Me Up. If you guys have never heard that song, and I will go listen to it. I would listen to the lyrics or read the lyrics, but listen to that song. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Morgan Wallen's on tour right now, but he's been having throat problems, so he had to cancel a bunch of shows and stuff, you know. But he is, I mean, this is powerful. So the specific part of the song that I put on this card is home was a dream, one that I'd never seen till you came along. So he's basically saying like home is where the heart is, right? Meaning home in someone else, home, feeling at home in life, at home in love, at home with a soulmate, you know? Home was just a dream. And it's one that I had never even seen until you came along. So they are, I mean, you are the one that got away from them, and they want you back. They want you back. They want this back. So again, you know, it's collective. It's not going to be for every single person. And like I said, you guys might be on different timelines, but for the majority of the energy, it is that. Someone is making a move, maybe sending a message, you know. For some of you guys, they might just communicate to you, you know, maybe a message like, hey, you know, I hope you're doing good, you know, like friends, like friendly, right? Like friendly, like, because I don't feel that they're, you know, I don't feel that they're going to be disrespectful, or like if they are with a karmic partner, like they're not going to be coming in and like being hella like, you know, flirty and this and that one. They're still, I mean, they might, I don't know, but it's like they don't want you to view them in any way but like the highest of vibrations and love, you know? So they're going to do things accordingly to do that, right? Meaning like they might reach out to you and message you, just checking in and saying hi, and like, you know, maybe like, hey, I saw this thing the other day and it reminded me of you, or you popped into my mind, you know, you've been on my mind lately, and I just wanted to reach out and I wanted to see how you were doing. I wanted to say hello, you know, and, you know, I would like to talk more. You know, I'm going through a lot of changes right now. You know, I just went through a breakup, or I'm going, you know, I'm leaving, you know, I'm going through a separation, or, you know, it's like they want you to know. Okay. And then for some of you guys, I feel like they reach out and it's like, hey, by the way, I did my shadow work and I released what I needed to release in order to be free and happy and ascend, right? And I'm really hoping here that you can be a part of that still. Are you open to it? Can we talk? You know? So whatever it is, I don't know, but I know, I was like, that's it. But then I saw this deck sitting there and I was like, let me just get like a couple of these really quickly. I couldn't go against my family to be with you. There it is. So again, how I said earlier about them being judgmental, or they were just worried about other people's opinions, or you know what I mean? It would be like, you know, like me, like I'm a psychic medium tarot reader. Like shit, I get judged by some of the people in my own family. You know what I mean? I can see how, you know, maybe someone else who wants to be with me, if their family is religious or this or that, or just judgmental, or you know, they have like old states of mind and thinking, or they're just still asleep, you know, they may be judgmental towards a psychic medium or someone who's a tarot reader or does this for a living, or you know what I mean? That's just an example. So you put it how it would go for you, right? For those of you guys that dealt with that. Okay, but they're letting you know, like, that was a part of my ego. Now I don't care. The ego, I went through death of the ego, remember? So now they don't care. Their ego is not holding them back in that regard. They're not gonna let other people's opinions keep them from the love of their life in that regard. See, it's easier being with someone from my world, meaning like, it's just convenient, like I said, you know, however that means for you. It was just easier, meaning I don't want to put in the work. This person doesn't challenge me to grow, to heal, to expand. So they went where it was easy. We call it low-hanging fruit, right? Well, the low-hanging fruit is always the fruit that drops off the tree first and rots, okay? The thought of you as someone else drives me crazy. And I'm telling you, you guys, so many of you out there, you're receiving new soulmates. And they're coming in like now. Like now. Like for me personally, like I'm like any day. Like I feel like every day is like, is it, you know, it could happen today. It could happen today. You know, I'm not like holding on to that or like worried about it. You know, I don't care. But I just, the way that I feel it is like, it's as if someone's already entered my life. Like that's how strong I can feel it. And all I'm, you know, like quote, like waiting for it to show up is a body, you know, because I feel this person already here. And for some of you guys, you feel that too. And guess what? So does your divine masculine or the divine masculine. Okay. Let's do 6. I said only a couple, but let's do 6. Your silence feels safer to me. I don't want to get hurt again. There it is. See, I went silent. I went ghost because I was scared. I was living in fear. I was living in my ego. So yeah, I just stayed where it was easy. I stayed with people that were easy. I stayed where I didn't have to grow and, you know, all the things. You know, you felt unsafe because you are someone that I could get lost in. You're someone that you would have all of me. You know, whoever they're with right now does not have all of them wholeheartedly. They never did. They never will. I feel like I don't know who I am anymore. See, they thought they had themselves all figured out and and you know what I mean? And now it's like everything's in shambles. They're going through the tower. They're false happily ever after that they've been portraying to the world and thought that they were in is falling apart in shambles. Like they just feel like, who am I? You know, like what have I done? But it's also because they're shifting and changing. For a lot of you guys, your divine masculines want to talk to you about this stuff. They want to talk to you about, because they're being shown things too, and they might be seeing stuff that you post, or, again, you're teaching them stuff, but they want to know more about, what is this, and what are we, and who are you to me, and what the fuck is a twin flame, and, just everything, everything. One more. I did not realize I loved you until it was too late. I am so sorry. There it is. Okay. So this is 6. All right. And we started with all the 7s. Okay. So bottom of the deck, that'll be 7. Okay. Bottom of the deck. What's the message? I still feel connected to you, but I feel like I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? Okay. Again, I told you, they want to come in and they want to know. They want answers. They want answers. They want to know. Okay. But they also want to know, is it too late? Okay. And they're going to come in and they're going to find out. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. So I hope that it connects with you, and that, I was kind of, because as I channel, I try not to get tied into the comment section, because it pulls me out of my channeling, but I was seeing the comments and stuff. So you guys, it definitely was, resonant for you guys. Good. Yeah, I know, I'm on fire today, huh? So, but I'm telling you guys, because last night, like I said, last night too, last night something shifted too. Not only was I traveling and all that and crazy, but I know that I went through something basically while I was asleep last night. I had another massive upgrade. Some of you guys may have had that or felt that. I don't know, but for me, that's what happened. You know what I mean? So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to have to change the title though, because like I said, what the title that I created when I created the live was something about the song, how do I live without you, and that's what, how much, that's what they want to know, or something like that. And now, now I have to go in and change it. You know what I mean? So other people will see that it's actually a collective message and stuff, but alrighty. Okay. All right. So let's get to the list. Let's get to the list. Let me go ahead and go through. All right, here we go. I just want to see everyone who submitted payment and paid. I don't want to miss anybody. Okay, so Janae. Janae. I want to say that's it. Oh, and then Charlisha. Okay. All right, perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so so first on the list today is Amala, and then 2 is Ronnie, 3 is Shayla, 4 is Rosalinda, 5 is Emily Anderson, 6 is Baldish, 7 is Danielle, 8 is V, 9 is Katie J, 10 is Chrissy, 11 is Sharon, 12 is Elise, 13 is Janae, and 14 is Charlisha. Okay, and if there is anybody else in here who keep in mind that even though these are personal messages to the person, we're still all connected as a collective, right? We're all, it's one energy blanket. It's one big blanket. There's not pieces of the blanket that are separate. We're one big blanket. So the messages can connect with you too, for sure, right? So you're more than welcome to hang out and be a fly on the wall, for sure. List is still open. So if you are in here and you want a message, even if you can't like stay for the live and you just want to like listen to your message like later on, or you know, the playback, that's obviously an option too. Okay, so it's $22 USD for the energy exchange, and you can send the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. And on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. Okay, and then you go make your payment, then you just come back into the live chat and you put paid with your name, and I will add you to the list. Okay, also, you know, I'll see it come down on my end too, you guys, but you know, if I'm channeling, I may not. So that's why I have you guys do that. Also, it's just for me to like be able to see and reference too in the chat, so I don't miss anybody. Okay, Sonia, yes, love, it is open. It is still open. So if you would like to get on the list, that is how you could do so. Okay. And if you guys are in here like before I'm about to like, you know, do your reading or, you know, whatever, if you guys want me to hone in on something specific for you today, that's fine. I saw someone ask, I don't remember who it is, so you'll have to like tell me again, but someone was asking if I could tap into the DM and like love situation for them. And yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's your reading. It's your reading. So, blue butterfly. Okay, Kelly too. Okay. Okay, Lauren. Yeah, Lauren, I saw you earlier. And Kelly, my love, blue butterfly, Kelly, where did you send the payment to, love? Got Lauren. I'll wait for Kelly to reply. But yes, so $22 USD energy exchange and Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. It's all one word. Please don't send money to a scammer because they are out there, unfortunately. But yeah, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. And then Venmo is a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. Okay. All right. Okay. PayPal. Okay. All right. I got you, love. I got you. Okay. So Lauren and then Kelly, and that should be it. And then I have everybody. Okay, so Chrissy wants DM. Rosalinda, DM. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, so loves, since I basically, well, after I got done talking and stuff, when I actually started the message, like that DM reading was like, I mean, I ended it around like an hour and a half, but I didn't start it right when I came live. So the whole message is probably like an hour and 15 minutes or so. Anyways, but what I was saying was like, before I get started with these, because I want to come straight through these. I want to go straight through these. Like I said, I don't plan on being here for 5 hours today. Like I said, you know, like I usually do. Tarot Fairy on the Prairie. Message from DM. And what is the name again for that? Tarot Fairy on the Prairie. I'm so sorry, love. V? Is it V? I want to say V. Okay, then Charlisha DM. I think I signed up for your Patreon. All good. You know what, honey? I don't have my Patreon. I don't have a Patreon up yet. So I'm not sure who you signed up with or what you... V. Okay. I thought so. I thought it was V. And then Janae. Janae, you just want me to channel intuitively. Okay, I love it. I love it. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right. So okay, Sharon, I got you too, love. Sharon. Where did I put Sharon? There she is. She wants anything. Okay. All right. Okay. So, woo, that was a powerful message, masculine. So, you know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh. You know, it's like the higher, it's like the collective, like the higher selves, like the soul, you know, the soul, that's what we connect to, right? Is their the higher self, and their energy and all that, right? And it's like, those of us out there who are super connected to that and like channel it out and share it and all that, right? I feel like they come to us, you know, and they're like, please get this message out. Please tell my feminine the truth of what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my God, okay, like stop. I'll channel it out today, you know? That's like how it feels, you know? Like they're like, please, you know? So, oh, don't worry. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for the masculines, for the feminines. And I actually, I need to start doing more spiritual guidance and messages for the DMs. Like, you know, like most of the readings that I do, it's like kind of, because the divine masculines are the runners, right? So most of the feminine energies, whether it's a woman or a man, divine feminine in the relationship or the connection, most of you guys are here watching. So I channel from the viewpoint of the opposite, the one who's running, right? To see what's going on. But I do have a lot of masculine energies that are being guided to my channel. And I want to like honor that too. So if it is a DM and they come to the channel and they are a runner, I want to be able to bring healing messages to them too. But it's cool because it'll be like the feminine cross watching and also learning and seeing things and what's going on and all that too, right? So, and then, you know, also, you know, doing like specific, you know, messages for the feminines too, of like, you know, divine feminine, this is what you need to know at this time, you know, kind of a thing from spirit, from source, from, you know, from the masculine or whatever, you know. So have you ever connected to Paul Walker's energy? I feel guided to ask you. No, I have not. No, I have not. But that's kind of funny that you asked that, because for one reason or the next, like, I don't know, like there was something that I saw like not too long ago, and it was a thing about Vin Diesel, and Vin Diesel and him actually in real life are like very close. And I guess Vin Diesel like walked Paul Walker's daughter down the aisle for her wedding, since obviously Paul Walker couldn't. But there's something about I don't know, his energy that I connect to, you know. But no, I have not ever. Okay. All right, my love. So before I get started with these, I'm going to grab a candle because I need fire in here. I don't have any fire going right now. So I'm going to grab a candle so I can light a candle and put it right here before I get started with the messages. And then I'm going to give myself a little bit more watermelon juice and just use the restroom really fast, because y'all know when I drink my watermelon juice, it is like, it's like taking like water pills, you guys. Like, it is legit. Like, it's such a strong natural diuretic. But if there's any waterway or things or anything, but it's also just healthy and good, and it flushes you out, and there's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, no, I know he's a powerful light. He's a powerful light worker. I know. Yes, I know. I've connected with a lot many times. If you guys have been with me for a while, then you guys would remember this. But like, it was like last summer. It was around this time last year. Marilyn Monroe kept coming through to me very strongly, and she kept bringing forth messages, and she, you know, working from the other side, and I kept channeling Marilyn Monroe, and I was bringing forth these messages and all these things. Also, Princess Diana. So, okay, I'm gonna go do that really quickly, guys, and I'll be right back, okay? So we can get these started and everyone gets their messages, and I'm not here till, you know, till 8 o'clock at night. I'm not complaining. I love being here with you guys, but it is tiresome and it takes a lot of energy to tap into so many different people's energies back to back to back to back to back to back. You know what I mean? It takes a lot out of me, which is why we have the $22 energy exchange in the first place, because that's what it is. It's it's all about energy exchange and balance and stuff like that, right? But anyways, I'll be right back, my loves, okay? Okay, candle, watermelon juice, bathroom. All right, I will be right back here. If anyone else wants to go grab something or take a break real quick, now would be the time. Like that. Okay, I'm back. I also grabbed a couple other decks to use today for your messages from my other room. Oh my gosh, I forgot my candle. Okay, so I lit a brown candle for grounding today, okay? With the intention of grounding in our light, feeling more grounded and just stable in our lives, and for things to come in that bring more of a grounded energy and a more stable energy into our lives, okay? Abundance and finances, abundance and health and wealth, right? Love, everything, okay? But we're grounding in our manifestations. We're bringing them into reality, into the 3D, okay? All right, and so it is a whole. Okay, and let's just go ahead and do a little clearing. Beautiful. All right. So first on the list is a mala. Okay. Well, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure and honor to be here with you guys. It's a privilege. It really is. It's an honor and a privilege. I connect to Robin Williams sometimes. Aw, that's sweet. Did you know watermelon is a natural sunscreen too? No, I did not. That's pretty cool. Awesome. Okay, and then Sonia, love, where did you send payment to? Oh, happy birthday, Rebecca. Happy birthday, Rebecca Towns. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, love. Okay, PayPal. Okay. And I'm not sure if Amala is in here. Hold on one sec, guys. All right. So this is what makes life divine. I'm on a glow. All right. Okay, so where do we want to start? Mala. Let's do, where's my Intuit Oracle? Let's start with some Intuit Oracle. Let's get the energies around you at this time and the incoming energy for you around this time, okay? We're going to start with that. Just get a general idea. I am hearing grief and pleasure, okay? I know they're two very different energies, but it's almost like, I don't know if you've been grieving something or if it was like grieving something, you know, we've all grieved at some point in our lives, right? There's something about grieving the loss of someone, something, that really affected you, okay? Or something like that. And now it's like you're coming into this place in life where it's like no more grief, you know? And it's almost like the energy of like, gosh, like good grief, you know, is also like when something's got to shift, something's got to change. Like, when am I going to catch a break here, you know? And that's the message for you, Amala, is that there is like breakthrough energy here, and things are, it's like you reached a breaking point and something broke you open. So it cracked you open where you started your awakening and all these things are happening, right? And now you're coming into this place where there's situations and just opportunities or just things coming in where it doesn't cause grief anymore or pain. You've leveled up in that regard. And now what's coming in is the other word that I heard was pleasure. So there's pleasure here. I'm also getting pleasure seeking. Okay, so I'm not sure. Maybe you've been manifesting like just things that bring you pleasure, right? Obviously, you're not going to manifest things that bring you pain, you know? And that's what the message for you is today. Wine, okay? So something that's been developing over some time, all right? Like a fine wine, right? But wine takes time. It's about aging, right? Developing over time, family legacy flavor, the good stuff. That's what I mean. It's about the good stuff in life, the things that bring you joy and pleasure, you know? It's taken a long time to develop and get here, okay? I released my DM, big level soulmates coming in. So this is about, you know, the wine, you know, you can't drink wine until it's ready, right? So there's something here about that. It's taken a long time to get to this place, but now there's like this solid energy entering, and it does come in that it just flows. It just flows. There's something here that just comes in and it just flows, okay? It says transformed alchemy, okay? Yeah, it's alchemy. That's what alchemy is. It's taking one thing and transforming it into another thing, right? Turning grapes into wine is alchemy, okay? So you have gone from like the grapes to the wine in your life, okay? And there's this beautiful divine alchemy taking place. With the red energy, it does feel romantic. You could be, you know, maybe having a glass of wine with someone soon, sharing, you know, going out to dinner and, you know, having a glass of wine, talking over a glass of wine, and, you know, meeting up for a drink. I don't know. I'm just channeling out everything that comes through, okay? You do have the compass here, okay? So this is about following your true north. So basically this is confirmation. The very first word on this card is true north. Your true north, the north node, right? The north node right now is conjunct in Jupiter with Taurus, okay? So they're both conjunct Taurus, okay? And the north node, because the north node is in Taurus right now. So there's something here about like destined energies entering your life that bring forth a lot of expansion, growth. You feel very lucky, fortunate. It's like that, right? You just feel happy. I really do feel like there's things coming in where you're going to feel very much like on your on top of the world, okay? There could be something here about direction, making a plan, not direction, vacation, travel, excuse me, traveling. There could be something here about travel, or like maybe you're manifesting travel or a vacation or something. It says make a plan and explore, okay? I'm just getting exploring options. So I feel like there's things coming in where you have options. And look at, you have master number 22, which is 1111. So it is that like, mirrored type energy where there's something coming towards you that is a mirror to your frequency, your vibration, and to you. You know what I mean? It's like what I'm hearing is a soul match. There's a soul match to you coming in. Someone's following their true north to you too. It's like following the North Star. They say if you follow the North Star, it'll take you home, like that. It's like that. And then the Eiffel Tower. But what I was going to say is you have 4, and then 2 plus 2 is 4. So you have 4, 4, okay? And then you have the Eiffel Tower, which is about, it's about standing alone. Standing tall, standing strong, standing alone on your own, like that, okay? It also speaks of hierarchy, institutions, the government, legal systems, corporations, etc. So this person coming in could work maybe in the legal system. They could work, I don't know, they could be like a government employee or something like that, or just like work for like a really big corporation here. But I am getting that like just like a powerhouse, like someone who's successful, okay? But what I'm getting too is like all of this stuff is happening because you started standing alone on your own 2 feet and becoming very strong, okay? So let's dig into the, this just fell out my lap. What's this? It's the Hangman. Okay, this is all about enlightenment. You're about to receive enlightenment on situations, okay? So there's things coming in that are going to open you up even more is what I'm getting. There's also about like inspiration, intuition. Your intuition and psychic abilities are coming in a lot more too. You're tapping more into your spiritual gifts. It says dreams, fantasy, disillusion, and enlightenment. Yeah. I'm just getting dreams coming true. Dreams coming true. Clarify dreams coming true, please, for Amala. Third party, other people involved, someone else's influence, love triangle, a stranger, outside party, third wheel, arrival, and too many people. So you could be receiving enlightenment or answers in regards to something like this. You mentioned you released a divine masculine. So maybe you receive some type of communication or enlightenment on something like this where I don't know if they were in a third party or if this was just like ego, stuff like that, but it could be that. I just feel like there's enlightenment. You're receiving some kind of enlightenment about something in regards to that, okay? I'm also hearing their opinion doesn't matter. So I don't know how that's going to connect to you, but it's something about that. Like other people's opinions don't matter. And then you have the Ladybug, card number 3, and it does have the letter A on it, okay? So that could be an initial for someone, you, right? But it could be the first letter of someone else's name or something like that who's coming in. It could be the first, initial of their last name, their first name. I don't know, okay? But the A is the first letter in the alphabet, right? It's the first letter in the alphabet. So for me, it's like this, the first time you are gonna experience like this beautiful love, or it's a new beginning. It's like a fresh energy, okay? But the Ladybug speaks of wishes coming true, a vibrant, abundant life. So that's the incoming energy. This is the stuff that you're receiving enlightenment on, okay? And it's all a part of your destined path, your true north. It also is confirmation that you are on your right path at this time, okay? I'm hearing course correction. So there was these moments, right, where you were following that south node energy, right? But then you had this course correction and you went, and now you're like on this right path. And now everything that was meant to come into your life on this destined path is starting to trickle in and come in, okay? You're gonna feel very happy, comfortable. There's leisure energy here. It says good health, balance, wishes are coming true, and birth of a daughter. So could be, you know, I don't know. I don't know what your, you know, situation is, but the albatross is a good omen. Look at that. It says a good omen, calm energy, monogamy, and stamina. So there is a commitment here, monogamy. There's commitment here. But birth of a daughter, it could be a spirit baby that is trying to incarnate, right? It's fertility for me. Or someone around you announces a pregnancy, but I feel like it's for you. I do. So let me go ahead and just get, you know what? I'm gonna get a message from the dragons real quick for you, okay? So let's just wrap this up by clarifying overall messages for Amala at this time. So ladybugs are going to be a sync for sure, okay? So wherever you see a ladybug, whether it's in person or online or, you know, whatever, it's a synchronicity for you right now, okay? Of this message and of this stuff coming towards you. Okay, so you have the source dragon. And the source dragon attunes you to the infinite. Be still. In the silence, magic can happen, okay? So they're kind of just like be in the flow, be still, you know, just make sure you're very open, you know, all of that, right? Because in the silence, which is where you've been, it's been like the calm, you know, before the storm. It's like maybe you felt like nothing was really moving or happening, or, you know, it's kind of like in this like hanging in the balance thing. And then all of a sudden, boom, it just comes in, you know, it's like that. So they're just like, just be still in the moment. Because in the silence is when magic happens, okay? And it literally says be in the moment. Okay, so that is what I have for you today, my love. Beautiful energies with the true north, the compass. And it's also about following your inner compass, all right? Following your gifts, your intuition, you know, whatever is coming through for you at this time. I'm also getting like beautiful job, like you've done a beautiful job of following the voice of your soul and your intuition and stuff like that, okay? Which would confirm another reason why this stuff is starting to take place and happen, right? So anyway, so that's what I have for you, okay, love? All right. Next on the list is Ronnie, for Ronnie. I don't know if Ronnie's in here, but okay. For Ronnie, please. For Ronnie. I was hearing the sun, like I was hearing, let the sun shine in, let the sun shine in. Oh my gosh, so sorry, side note, sorry Ronnie, side note, but it just came through and I just remembered. So earlier in the reading, for the masculine, when I was talking about the Trisha Yearwood song, I had said, oh, there was another song that came through for me too today, like a little bit before the live, but then I got distracted and I didn't end up telling you guys what it was. The song that came through is Van Morrison, and it's the song, I don't know what it's called right now, but it's a song where he goes, someone exactly like you, you know, and he's all someone exactly, what is it? I can't think of like the, I've been traveling along this lonely road, waiting for someone like you, make it all worthwhile, right? Like, I can't think of the name of the song and I'm not like singing it like totally correct, but that's the song. So the masculine energies, you know, incoming, it's that. It's like I've been waiting for someone like you for so long, and there I need someone exactly like you. You are it for me, you know. So again, that could be, obviously it's for the divine masculine, okay, but it's also, you know, could be new energies approaching where you guys meet and they're just like, you're what I've been, you know, waiting for. Period. Okay. No, the list is still open. Sorry, I didn't see that. Cinder, yeah, okay, so Cindy, love, the list is open. The list is open, love. So go ahead and just submit your payment and I'll add you right now. Sorry. Thank you, Dee Dee. I know I appreciate you. I appreciate you helping out. But no, it is open still. I'm just only going to take like a few more people. That's all. Okay. So just let me know, Cindy. Okay, let me know, love, when you come back in, and I'll add you. But I have you. But I'm gonna keep channeling for Ronnie. Okay. All right. So Ronnie, the first card out here is the stalemate card. Someone who's been a stalemate. They've been standoffish. They haven't made moves. They're just sitting. You know, it's all that non-committal. You know, everything. It says non-committal, holding out, blocked, refusing to compromise, competition. You know, all that. So it's someone who's been, you know, like a stubborn emperor. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. No worries at all. Okay, and then you just got, okay, so number 6, it could be someone's life path number, or, you know, I don't know. It's also confirmation. Today's date is the 6th of June. You know what I mean? So during this time, there's something shifting. That's what I get. And then look at this. Your very next card out is well, you have the Queen energy here. Okay, Queen energy. But also you have master number 22. Okay, it's that 1111. So it's almost like a mirrored energy here. Like someone's like mirroring you in a lot of ways. Someone who's been at a crossroads. Okay, there could be long distance or travel involved here for sure. It says travel, journey. But what I just heard was when I said the word journey, I immediately heard after twin flame. So I'm not like confirming like twin flame journey or anything, because like I always say, you know, like that's got to be something that you confirm for yourself and know. But I do feel that this has been a journey, okay? However it connects with you, right? Okay. Like a soulmate journey of sorts, right? But there's something here where I'm making a choice. It says, for me, I'm making a choice. I've been weighing the options. I've been at a crossroads. I've been standoffish. I've been non-committal, but there's something about that where I'm choosing to go a new path, a different direction, okay? So let's get one more from this deck for Ronnie, please. Yeah, it's the ships. Your ships are arriving, okay? This is also, you know, it's like the 3 of Wands where things are starting to come in for you that you've been manifesting, okay? Your ships are arriving, okay? But again, with the travel, you have back-to-back travel. So I don't know if someone travels for work or, you know, there's something here though where you need to travel to see each other, but you could also be traveling possibly with someone soon. There's that too, okay? It says going places. So Spirit says, hey, you're going the right path. You're going places, honey. You're going places, right? But there is an adventure up ahead. It also says vehicle, vacation, a trip, enterprise, movement with the wind, swift, travel, and overseas. Again, someone could work overseas or travel a lot for work, or maybe there's just long distance between you and someone. But whatever it is, it's like it's coming in at this time. Okay, there's movement happening here. There's no longer stalemate energy. There's progress. Things are sailing forward, moving forward. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get tarot real quick. Let's do a tarot card to confirm this message. Let's just see. Tell me about the crossroads, the stalemate, and the ship. I'm also getting stopping the pattern. So it feels like that's for you. Okay, that's for you, Ronnie. But also for whoever this is that I'm talking about, okay? The Hermit. So the Hermit is confirming these messages here, okay? So it could be Virgo energy here, but this is someone who's been in hermit mode, right? They've been quiet. They've been in isolation. They've been doing a lot of soul searching, deep reflection, thinking, you know, analyzing the situations around them, you know, that kind of stuff. That's why I heard stopping the pattern. And there's a breaking point, stopping the pattern. Someone here is seeing the light, period. They're starting to follow the light here. Okay, out of the shadow, out of the darkness. They've been doing some kind of work. That's what the progress is here, okay? And I feel that's why someone's moving forward. Yeah, bottom of the deck here is a masculine energy showing up in the 7 of Pentacles. It's about the seeds that you've been planting, though. It's harvest time for you in a big way. There's been a lot of growth that's taken place within you personally, soul growth, etc. But you've been tending to these beautiful divine seeds, and now your ships are arriving, like I said, see? You could also have an opportunity that's coming in for you, or maybe it's already been presented to you, where you will be like thinking, weighing the options. You know, I'm hearing like, can I think about this first? You know, can I take some time to think about this? So this could be a job, or it could be love. I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. Like you may feel like, hey, can I think about this for a little bit? Okay. Yes, this card says delay tactics. Someone has been using delay tactics. Like they've been making excuses for themselves to create a delay so they don't have to move, expand, you know, whatever it is, communicate, okay? But their delay tactics are no longer working, okay? So there's something about that. I'm also getting facing the shadow, which that would be this, you know, deep reflection, dark night of the soul, possibly, you know, that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm getting. Someone's coming out of a hermit mode. And the Seven of Pentacles is a card of divine timing. You know, you can't pick the fruit until the fruit is done, you know? I mean, you could, but it's not going to be ready to eat. So it had to go the way that it did and progress the way that it did because there was something about divine timing, right? Now the energy is right, okay? Someone is also doing a lot of thinking of you. That's what I get here. They're thinking of you nonstop. Nonstop. You're on someone's mind. Okay? So yeah, so that is what I have for you, love. Let's get one dragon card, okay? And then after Ronnie, I have Shayla. For Shayla. These are all the people from yesterday's list that I didn't get to because of my psychic headache. My psychic headache. Hi, Gia. Hello, love. Yes, the list is still open. It's $22 is the energy exchange, USD, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. It's all one word, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, on PayPal and Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot, okay? Then you just come back in. I'll see the payment come down on my end, but just come back in and put paid with your name. If you want me to channel something specific today, then when you comment paid in your name, oh, actually, I don't need your name, unless it's different than Gia, which I don't think it is. Then you would just let me know, like, yeah, can you tap into my DM or whatever you want to channel or whatever what Spirit has for me or, you know, whatever it is, okay? All right. Oh, so you have the Earth and Water Dragon. You have the Earth and Water Dragon. Okay, so it could have something to do with earth signs or water signs. Okay. Creates the foundation for new growth. Exactly, new growth. Look. See? That's earth energy right there. A fresh start is coming with new opportunities. Nurture your ideas and harvest the abundance. Harvest the abundance. So what you think about, you bring about, right? Your thoughts will become things. Always. Always. And so will your words, right? So there's something here that you've been thinking about, manifesting, all that. And what they're saying to you in this moment is, yeah, it's here. It's coming into the 3D. And what I'm also getting is an emotional new beginning, meaning it's like love. It's like love, where your emotions are very involved and, you know, your emotions are just flowing and you're in your feels and it's like all that, okay? That's what I get. Could it be someone from the past? Absolutely. Stalemate. Hello. Oh, this could be someone who they just stayed there. They just stayed stuck. They just didn't do shit. And now there's some kind of movement happening here, okay? After a lot of deep thinking, all right? So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? And of course, everybody always remember that, you know, these messages are, you know, as accurate as they can be, right? We can't predict someone else's free will. We just can't. Nobody in the world can do that, right? Because people they have free will. They can change their mind anytime, right? And I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying, like, disclaimer, right? Okay. The energy that I feel, though, is someone with the Hermit Major Arcana is that person has been doing a lot of soul searching, okay? And they've come to some kind of conclusion about you and what they feel or what they want, whatever it is, okay? All right, so next is Shayla. Beautiful Shayla. Okay, Shayla. All right, so for Shayla. Okay. Okay, Cindy, yes, love. I did see you. I did see your PayPal payment come through. Sorry, I just want to give these a nice little... For Shayla, please. I'm seeing the High Priestess card in my mind's eye. I feel that, you know, it's Pisces energy, so that could be relevant, but I just feel that, first of all, you're receiving a ton of downloads, okay? And these downloads are coming in the form of new ways of creating abundance and finances in your life. It's new ideas, creative ideas, creative endeavors. It's also like new downloads of what I'm getting is self-love. So I feel like, you know, you're receiving a lot, and it's like kind of guiding you on ways to love yourself more is basically the message, okay? But also with that, I mean, I haven't pulled a card. I'm just telling you what I saw in my mind's eye. Queen of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. That's not bad. Showing you very abundant and stable on your own. But anyways, I do feel that, you know, you're getting a lot of activations. High Priestess, you know. She's also the keeper of secrets, so there could be something with that too. Queen of Wands, yeah, someone who's very much in their power. Fire energy right here. And she's like, speaking of the High Priestess, it's not High Priestess, but it's very magical energy. I mean, literally, like she's got her wand, her magic wand. She's set the intention. It's like pyrokinesis. Like she set the intention to create a ball of fire in her hand, and boom, she did it. Like she's her intentions and her energy work and her magic is strong. And that's what I'm getting with you. Also, you're very protected. There could be something about black cats or just cats in general for you. You could very much love cats, be a cat lady like myself. But it's about protection, okay? You have very strong protectors around you at this time, and one of them being is a cat. But this also speaks of independence. Cats are very independent, right? So you have stepped back into your power in a really big way, and there's things coming in that bring you so much joy and happiness. What I get is you're being rewarded for something here, okay? And you're also being very protected, okay? See all the candles around her? Okay, what I'm getting is like light, candlelight, right? You're being protected by the light, okay? Blinded by the light. People could be blinded by your light right now, your frequency, you know what I mean? It's not blinded like, you know, it's like a good thing though. It's like a good thing. It's just like, whoa, like who is that, you know? Okay, what else, Spirit? It's the Lovers. There it is. There it is. And bottom of the deck is the Six of Wands. Shh. Okay, Shayla. So what did I just say about things coming in? They're going to make you very happy, all right? Like I said, you were being rewarded and you're being protected, all that, right? The Lovers, it's, first of all, it's a choice. So there could be someone making a choice between lovers or something, a choice in love, right? But this is your person. This is real love, true love. It's extreme chemistry. Big, I can't, it's everything. It's everything, right? It's everything. It's meeting your match. It's meeting your person. Okay? And the Six of Wands speaks of a victory. And holy shit, you got the 2 yes cards in the tarot. Like most readers will say, I have more yes cards that are me personally. But the Sun is a major arcana, yes. And what did I say about happiness? This is the happiest major arcana. It's pure bliss, joy. You're gonna feel so lit up, like you've got everything going on. It's also big enlightenment. Again, receiving a ton of downloads, activations through light codes at night when you sleep, from the divine. It's all that, okay? And then the Six of Wands is also very cleansing energy. So again, you're protected. You've had a lot of clearing that has taken place. And now you're in this, you know, you're in this mode of victory. You know what I mean? Where you're receiving recognition and reward from the universe. And it comes in the form of things, people, opportunities, ideas, whatever it is, that bring forth a ton of happiness and blissful energy, okay, into your life. Okay? 7 of Cups is showing up too. So options, you know, I'm hearing choose wisely, choose wisely. So maybe this is someone that you connect to. A divine masculine possibly that maybe, you know, I don't know. And maybe they're thinking to themselves, like, I didn't choose wisely, you know, it's time to choose wisely. I don't know, you'll know. Ooh, oh my gosh, look at that. You have the fall, full moon. We literally just had the full moon in Sagittarius. Even though it's not fall, it doesn't matter. This card speaks of harvest. It speaks of this is your time. It's happening now. This is a time where you reap what you have sown. Okay, and from the looks of it, honey, this is good seeds that you've sown. And the things that you are reaping at this time are very fulfilling, very rewarding. They light you up. I was very drawn to the light, the flame in the candles. You could also maybe possibly resonate as a twin flame. I don't know. It says fruits of your labor, focus on your needs, harvest time, moving on. Okay. So you're moving on in life. All right. You might have to leave some friendships, people, jobs, I don't know, behind, but you're moving up, you're moving higher, you're moving on. Okay. Abundance is here. Fulfillment is here. Completion is here. It's been a culmination of your efforts. And now you're victorious. Hashtag winning. This is winning. This is, you got it all. You got it all. Okay, you're receiving so much here. Okay, so anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love. Okay, let's get a dragon card real fast and just see what the dragons want to say for Shayla, please. For Shayla, dragons. For some reason, I'm hearing Minnesota. I have no idea. I don't know if you connect to that at all, Shayla, but I am hearing Minnesota. Okay. Then I just got Minnesota Vikings. I don't know. They're the NFL team for Minnesota, but I don't know if you're a Vikings fan, you're from there. Maybe someone you connect to is from there, or someone that comes into your life is from there. Maybe an opportunity arises there. I have no clue, but I just heard it. Okay. The white gold dragon from Lyra. Okay. So you could be a Lyran starseed. Okay. Or you could have spent, you know, a lifetime or lifetimes in the Lyra star system. I don't know. It connects you to the highest Christ light. Okay. The golden light is the highest. It is the most cleansing and powerful. You know what I mean? So there could be something with that, but the dragons, the golden dragon from Lyra is protecting you for sure. Okay. And that's what I was talking about, but it connects you to the highest Christ light. And what did I say from the beginning? That you're receiving a lot of downloads, activations, and you literally got the highest, you got the highest golden light right here, the sun right there too. Okay. So a lot of being lit up right now. Develop your your causal chakra. Bathe in ninth dimensional Christ light. Okay. What I'm getting is that there's a lot of assistance at this time with clearing chakras. That's all I got from that. From clearing chakras and from keeping you protected from harsh energies and other people's shit. Basically, that's what I got. Okay. But do we need to be responsible with our own energy and all the things? Yes, we do. I always will. I always will be, right? But I also know that my dragons are protecting me, that my fairies are protecting me, that my guides, my ancestors are protecting me. You know what I mean? The angels are protecting me. My loved ones on the other side are protecting me. But I also take the steps that I need to take to make sure I'm protecting me too, right? Okay. So I don't know, honey, but you are being blasted with light right now, but it's good. It's really good. Okay. Things should be leveling up for you and you should be seeing them in your 3D reality. If you're not already, you're about to. Okay. I think you're seeing some stuff already, but all right. So next after Shayla is Rosalinda, and Rosalinda wants me to channel the divine masculine energy. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Okay. So I've got, let me see, Cindy, and then Gia, and then, oh, you know what? Who was it that Sonia. All right. So, well, you can count on me whenever you get a reading with me. I'm going to be 1,000,000% honest. Always, always, always. Okay, so Gia, you want to know about love coming in. Okay. All right. So Rosalinda. Ooh, right as I say Rosalinda, look at that. The stallion flew out. Breaking free. Wild versus tame, strong emotions, desire, a driving force, unbridled, sexual energy, freedom, unleash the inner beast. So there's something here about you also, okay? it's like allow yourself to break free from things, to do things that make you feel more free. You don't owe anyone anything. Do you know what I mean? You don't owe anyone anything. You don't have to be the one there all the time, or you don't have to be the one to clean up the messes. You don't have to be the one to do that. There's something here where you need to free yourself from certain things that are making you feel like stuck or heavy, or you know, something like that. This is a horse that is running wild and free. And that's what I'm getting. You need to feel wild and free. Like spirit is guiding you to take those steps to feel that way. Okay? So also what I'm getting though, because you were asking about the divine masculine. I do feel that there is a lot of sexual energy here. Like basically what I'm getting is that like this person is very much in their ego, but they're feeling things passionately also. Like there's a lot of passion towards you. There's a lot of sexual attraction. There's all these things, right? But I don't feel like what I'm getting is like someone who's like still living, like it says wild versus tame. It's like someone who's, you know, not ready to feel like they're in something committed. Like they like their freedom. And we have the word freedom here, okay? And they may be someone who, you know, again, they feel things towards you, but it feels like just someone who's, I don't know, like maybe like they're in the ego and they aren't, again, they may want to keep their options open at this time. Okay, the swan, soulmate, twin flame. Look at that, soulmate or twin flame. The one, a pair of things, a deep soul connection, blooming love, faith, divination, and fluidity. Okay, what I'm getting here with this, and then you look at that, you have the A and then the A and 6 and 4. That breaks down to a 10, okay? And the 10 is like the completion, right? It's actually like the completion, and then there's the new beginning, right? The 10 is like the 1. It turns into the 1. And then bottom of the deck is the dolphins. So horses, swans, and dolphins could all be very resonant to you. But what I'm feeling, honestly, Rosalinda, is that there is a very powerful soulmate coming towards you at this time. Again, I don't know who this person is, okay? This person over here who's kind of like teetery-tottery, like I'm not sure. I kind of, you know, I don't want to be tied down, or I don't want to, you know, but I do. Okay, I'm kind of getting like all that, but I feel like this is something here where there is someone that it matches you, mirrors you, you know what I mean? Like you guys see, look at the swans, they see eye to eye, okay? That's what I get. And then the dolphins also is like a soulmate energy for me. It could also be Atlantis energy, Lemuria energy. Peace, harmony, effective communication, playful, humor, fun, being in tune with others, a collaboration, and joy. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. You have triple A's. Triple A's. Okay? Someone could work for AAA. I don't know. I don't know, but there's triple A's. AAA. I don't know. But like I said in earlier to someone, I said the A is the first letter in the alphabet, and the A is, it's for me, it's like the new beginning. It starts something. The A starts the alphabet, right? So it's a starting something. This is the start of something new. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. The birds are communication also. You have a lot of communication, meaning it says like someone who texts you or calls you and makes contact, okay? But all I'm getting with that is like the birds, and it's 12-12. Look at that, 12-12, 3-3, okay? So you could be seeing 12-12 a lot, or 10-10 a lot also, or 3-3-3. But anyways, this is about, you got all animals here too, so you're very connected to the animals, and the animals are very connected to you, and they're like guiding, you know? They're guides for you. Okay, but the birds are chatty. They're very communicative, right? So this could be someone, you know, this person, there could be some kind of communication possibly, right? But what I'm getting is this soulmate here with the swans. Okay, this is someone who I feel like you're going to be talking with someone a lot soon. Like exchanging text messages, talking on the phone. They come over, you go over to their house. You guys are going to be talking a lot, communicating with someone a lot. You know what I mean? That's what I get. I really do. And you have 2 birds, 2 birds, 2 dolphins. 2, 2, 2, right? But it's about coupling. That's what I get. 2 become 1. Okay, and then you have the sun card, which is a big fat yes, exclamation point, confirming this, right? And then you have another A. You have 4 A's. 4 A's. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? But for me, it's also about like all these new beginnings coming in for you at this time. Up to 4 at least, right? The energy around you is very strong. You're very powerful. There's a climax happening in your life. It's a climactic point, meaning things shift, things change. It's a breaking point, you know what I mean? But in a good way. You're going to feel very fulfilled. There's a lot of success. Okay, it also says divine masculine. So there could be a divine masculine energy coming towards you at this time. New divine masculine energy. Victory, happiness, and warmth. It warms your body, your soul, your heart. It warms your heart. Okay? Let's just see here. Clarify for Rosalinda this new energy coming into her life, please. Oh, hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. Okay, 7 of Wands. It's what you've been praying for. You've been protecting yourself, blocking things out, and it's paid off. That's the message here. It's paid off. King of Cups could be a water sign, okay? And the 6 of Cups. A lot of water energy showing up, specifically asking about a new soulmate. This is someone who is emotionally mature. They are just mature in life in general, right? But when it comes to their emotions, they're not, you know, like, I don't want to talk about my emotions. You know, this is someone who's like, yeah, like, fucking, I love you. I love you. I'll wear my heart on the sleeve for you. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm fucking comfortable in my skin. I'm a secure man. You know, it's like that. This is not someone who, you know, is like all like him, like usually like wishy-washy, like this one over here that's like, no, I just kind of want to, you know, be free, and I'm not sure, I don't know, I don't want to talk about it, you know. Like, this is someone who's a man in that way, okay? And this is someone that you can grow with, evolve with. Past life soulmate energy here, I'm telling you, you've been calling it in, you've been praying for it, and it shows up. I'm telling you, girl, have faith. Love is coming. Have faith. Love is coming. Okay, and with this 6, with this soulmate card and twin flame card here, the 6, that could be June, the 6th month. We're in the 6th month, right? Okay, that could be happening in the next few weeks. Okay, I'm also getting Cancer season. Okay, so this person could be a Cancer with the water. I do have that, right? There's a wish fulfillment. It's a wish fulfillment. Look at that, the star. There's a wish fulfillment here. But this is past life soulmate. This is someone that you've known before. What I'm getting is many lifetimes, okay? That's why it just flows. It just flows. This person is open. It's no games. You guys are at like different levels in your life. This person is at a higher vibration. It's not a page. It's not a knight. It's a king. Okay? So anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love. And it's going to light you up. I'm telling you. And look at this. The dolphins, the swans in the water. And then look at him sitting by the water. Someone very connected. Okay. This could be someone that you have a child with too. Like, this could be someone where you start a family. This could be it. This could be it. You know what? To confirm really quickly, I'm just going to grab some romance angels really fast. I'm just going to get a romance angel card, okay? And then after Rosalinda is Emily A. Whoops! Flirt. Okay? Look at this. Look at how into her. He is so into her. Like, she's kind of just like sitting there, you know? And he's like all trying to smell her neck and be close to her and show affection and, you know, but you're going to be flirty with someone soon. That's the message. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Yeah, this is light. This is lighthearted energy. Someone, it's just, they make you happy. You make them happy. They're very into you. I mean, he's leaning into her. You know what I mean? And that's what I get. I get this is someone that leans into you, that has your back. but it's also that really passionate, flirty, fun. Can't keep your hands off each other like that. What's this? Engagement. What did I just say? I just said this could be someone that you spend your life with. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to higher levels of commitment. It is ascending. Look at that. Okay? You could just be engaging with someone, right? Very soon. That could be the message. But it's about ascending in your ascension happening in your love life. It's going higher to new levels. Okay? So, and then look, boom, a lot of chemistry. It's a strong magnetic attraction here. So, you know what? Ask and you shall receive. And that's what I'm getting. I feel like you're getting exactly what it is that you've been asking for, okay? You know, and is there the possibility of someone else like circling back and trying to, you know, come back in? Sure, absolutely. But I feel this is new. I really do. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see, right? You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Oh, yeah. New beginnings for sure, Rosalinda. So, okay. And then, hello, Felipa. Okay, Felipa. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to Gypsy Cowgirl Tribe. Yes, love. They are paid readings. The energetic exchange is $22 USD, and you can submit your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. It's all one word. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, if you have Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot, okay? And then you just go submit your payment of 22 USD and you come back in and you say paid with your first name. And if you want me to channel something specific, I will. I'll tap into it. If not, then I'll just, whatever Spirit has for you, right? And I'll add you to the list, okay? All right. So next is Emily Anderson. Emily A. Emily A. Emily A. I think I'm gonna start with some romance angels for her. I feel guided to do that. Sorry, guys. All right. So Emily, we're gonna pull some romance angels for you. See what's coming in or what the energies are around your romantic life. Okay? I don't know if that's what you want me to tap into, but that's what I feel guided to tap into. All right. For Emily, and then we have the retreat card. It's time to disconnect from the world. I feel like that's a message for you, like just for you too. Like I feel like maybe there's a call, you know, to disconnect from, you know, the busyness of life, the rat race of life. Maybe like this, getting out in nature, taking a hike, you know, going and sitting next to bodies of water or literally just going in the water. There's something that where you need to take some time to calm, to heal, to just relax, disconnect, literally. This weekend, me and my girlfriend, we're going out to this like beautiful like river place, right? And we're gonna spend the day out by the river, swimming in the river, tanning, laying out, you know, but connecting to nature, just getting away from it all, you know what I mean? It's the most healing stuff that we can do, right? It's very healing for us. It's like a reset. It's like an energetic reset for us, right? So there's something with that, okay? But also spending alone time with someone. I feel that someone is coming into your life like that is, it's like when it comes to you, they want to be selfish. They want to be selfish in the way that they just want you all to themselves. Like, I just want you all to me. Let's go disconnect. Let's go on a vacation. Let's get away. You know, I want to just spend time with you alone, without distractions, without interruptions, you know, all of that. Oh my gosh, how funny. These cards just came out together in my hand. Like, they just popped. And these two cards just came out in Rosalinda's message, the message before. And it's like, you know, for me, this is like Jesus and Mary Magdalene, you know. So it's a soulmate energy, right? even though they were twin flames, I don't know if you connect as that or not, but you know, I don't know, you could be meeting a twin flame. It doesn't feel like it for me. If anything, this could, you know, if you do have a twin flame or you feel like that, I feel like maybe you already met that person. Is there a possibility that this could be a past person circling back? Sure. But what I feel is that this is someone, just like kind of Rosalinda's, I feel like there's this newer energy here. And I feel like it's both old souls. I feel that, yeah, there is a strong magnetic attraction here. It's a lot of chemistry. You show them, you light this person up. Like, see how she's showing the light to him and he's got his arm around her. It's like that person, this person like really like just wants to be around you, protect you. Again, spending time with you, alone time with you, getting to know you. It also says on this card, engagement, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So again, if you're, you know, if you're single, then you're about to be in a relationship. You're going to be in a commitment with someone. That's a lot of divine feminines right now, by the way, for everybody who's in here. A lot of divine feminines. If you are single right now, myself included, we are about to be in full-blown like loving relationships with a loving partner, okay? Because we have reached that level of self-love, like high vibe, high frequency, where we release outcomes, we're not attached to certain things, you know, all that. And now it's just like, boom, give it to him, you know? I don't know. Timing's right. Energy's right for it. But anyways, okay, so that's what we have. So, you know, and it, like, let's say like you're with someone right now, like, you know, okay, like if you are in a relationship with someone, possibly then it goes up to engagement. Or if you're married to someone right now, which I don't think you are, but I could be wrong, right? Then you would be, your bond would just be deepening and strengthening because you're going through healing and ascension, and they're, you know, healing parts of themselves, and just it's getting better, you know what I mean? Instead of growing apart, you're getting closer, okay? But I feel it's like what I said, it's new. Okay, trust. Yeah, there's something about trust. Look at that. The universe is saying have faith. The situation is calling for you to have faith, okay? So your love life, it's like the universe is going, just trust us. Like, we know what we're doing, right? Like, the universe knows, right? Better than anybody would ever know, right? So there's that. Trust us. And I think you do. I think you trust. I think you've released expectations and you've really just started loving on yourself. And I feel that you have been kind of like, you know, just maybe not being around a whole lot of people, and like you've just been taking time for yourself, you know? The World card, yeah, it's completion. Look at that. Big level up here. Big level up. You're going to feel complete. Not that you don't feel complete, but it's like you reach levels of self-love and completion within self. But what I'm getting is like, you know, my life feels complete because I've met the love of my life. I'm so, you know, I've called it in, you know, and I'm happy with self, and I'm fulfilled with self, and it's just everything coming full circle for me. And you know, it is that, okay? She's very aligned with spirit and source in this moment. All her chakras are aligned. She's lit up. You know, it's all of that, okay? But it's also confirmation that this is huge. You have accomplished a lot. You've accomplished a lot of karma that you've come to do, and you're at this point in your life where there is completion. The universe literally is showing up in your reading and saying, congratulations, good job, we're so proud of you, you did it, here you go, here's your wish fulfillments and your dreams coming true on a platinum platter. You know what I mean? It's like that. Okay? Okay. All right. Knight of Pentacles. Someone coming into your life that it's taken a long time to maybe arrive. It's been slow moving, but this is someone that is trustworthy, dependable, honest, honorable. You know what I mean? Like, they take time to tend to their seeds. They're not impulsive. They're not, you know, a love bomber. They're not a narcissist. They're not just about sex. This is someone that's the whole package, literally the world whole, complete. Okay? There could be something about meeting someone online also, like they see you online, maybe you meet them online. I don't know. I don't know. Okay? I'm falling in love. The moon. The moon is falling. You know, it's like that song Gravity by John Mayer. Gravity, stay the hell away from me. Right? Because gravity is, you know, gravity wants to bring me down. And it's that. It's like because gravity makes you stay down. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, I'm fallen. You know, it's like that. Okay, so the book came out, and this is about opening up. It's about things being shown to you. It says mystery, memory, hidden, secrets, the unknown, philosophy. Someone could work as an educator, a teacher. It says author, maybe, I don't know, someone writes a book, maybe you do. I'm getting that very strongly though, because it does say education on here. Like a teacher. I don't know. This could just be like a spiritual teacher. Maybe you guys teach each other a lot, you know. I don't know. I don't know. But this is someone it's like opening up and being revealed to you, okay? And for me, it's like the universe has kept this thing hidden until you reached this level. It couldn't be shown to you until you got here. And now that you've gotten here, it's like, boom, here you go. Everything's being opened up to you. You're going to be receiving a lot of knowledge. You're gaining wisdom here. You could be actually like studying about something. I don't know. I'm kind of getting that too. Studying. Like, I don't know. I'm getting that. Let's get one more. It's the compass. It's true north. It's the stars aligning and your destined path being revealed to you. It was hidden from you and now it's being revealed to you. You see? And I'm hearing that song that I love. It's Luke Combs and it's called I'd love you anyway. And he says, like a compass needle needing its true north. So he's talking about like, I need her. Like a compass needle needs true north. You know what I mean? She is his true north. And that's how I feel this is. Okay. Okay. I'm also getting like the worst is behind you. The worst is behind you. Okay. And that's not to say that like we're never going to face hardships in life again. But again, you have gone through the biggest shit that you were meant to go through as far as clearing your karma and healing. Okay. You've done a lot of work in that regards. And now the universe is going, you've reached massive levels of completion. You've reached levels of completion in the things that you came to earth to do. And now it's like the best is yet to come. It's here. It's opening up. It's being revealed to you. But you're also going to continue on your healing journey and peeling back more layers. You're just going to have someone by your side while you do it. Okay. All right. So that was for Emily. Okay. Next is Baldish. Next is Baldish. I don't know if Baldish is in here, but all right. I'm just going to get going on the messages. All right. For Baldish, please. I split the deck and it's the rider. Some kind of movement, right? It says travel, news, a visitor, green light, full speed ahead, progress. I think it's like a sweep you off your feet type energy. You know what I mean? That's what I get with that. Okay. So the broom just came out. Number 11, master number 11. Remove unwanted stuff, a purging, a clean sweep, unavoidable, cleanup, delete, a total makeover, and restoring harmony. There's something here about clearing energy. So this could be literally like sweeping, clearing out the house, you know, doing some deep cleaning around the house, dusting. I'm getting that because everything is energy, and even like dust or anything. Or if like, you know, we have things like decorations in our home or things just sitting and, you know, stuff like that. We have to like go through. It's even good to like just rearrange and move stuff around. That's a really great way to move energy and to, you know, to open up space and stuff like that in your home. So I'm kind of getting all of that, right? But this is also confirmation of all of the work that you've been doing and the things that you've been purging, clearing, you know, all the things, right? Okay, so let's see what else. You've been removing the unwanted stuff in your life, and I feel like that's about to pay off for you. Show me the broom for Baldish. All right. It's the third person card. It's the third person card. Could this be a masculine that you connect to, possibly, that is working on removing things from their life? Maybe a third person, possibly. But what I'm getting is like you've just been working on yourself, and you've also been removing other people's opinions and just outside energies that bring you down, and heaviness, and, you know, people that like to project on you, and just, you know, stuff like that is what I get. And you've been removing that, and now it's like you've been shown, not you've been shown, but you can see through situations, people, things, right? So for you, it's almost like your intuition and your spiritual gifts and everything, right? It's made it easier for you to see through these situations and remove them, right? There's something with that, okay? I think because there could be other energies coming towards you, you know, that are just not, it's like that your light irritates their demons kind of a thing. Anyways, but for you, because of the work you've been doing and the fact that you have, you've done this, okay? Because a lot of people can't. A lot of people won't, you know, stand up to other people, or they won't stand their ground, or they won't speak their truth, or they won't remove things that, you know, bring them, you know, out of alignment, or, you know, whatever, that pull on their energy. You are now being told to expect the unexpected, because there is a masculine energy like coming towards you. Again, could this be divine masculine that's doing this? Sure. That's trying to work on removing things from their life, and this is a message? Sure. But what I feel is the things that you have removed and let go, it's clearing up the way for these unexpected, fiery, passionate energies to come in. Okay, so that's what I'm getting. A divine masculine energy coming in. Show me we have the letter J showing up. It's very unexpected. Look at sudden, unexpected, and then sudden, unexpected. Expect the unexpected, sudden and unexpected. An accident, cut and release, harvest, liberate, shock, ripping off the Band-Aid, a surprise, and a reckoning. Again, with removal energy. This is removal energy, and this is removal energy. Cutting things away, sweeping things away that do not belong. So, yeah, could this be divine masculine who's, you know, doing that? Like I said, sure, yes, but I feel what this is that this is a surprise coming in, and this is just something that completely like shocks you. It's about the harvest that you've been you know, not harvesting, but the fruits of your labor, and it's time for harvest. And this is something that makes you feel very liberated. Basically, like you just feel like on top of the world, good, free. It's kind of similar to some of the other messages that I've channeled out today. Okay, and I'm hearing July 28th. I don't know why. I know we're in June, but I did hear July 28th. So it could be like over like June or towards the end of July, you know, like during this time. The element of water. This is all about the flow, emotions, fantasy, mystical energy, enchanting, sensitive, fluid, compassion, diving deep, healing, intuitive. And it's also about romantic energy. So what I feel is that there's this unexpected energy coming in because you've surrendered things up and you've been doing this release work and this purging work, right? This is what's coming towards you. And it's like a huge tidal wave of a love or romance, of, you know, all that. But it's also about the watermelon is, like it said, it's the mystical energy, you know, basically for me, it's intuitive, it's mystical, you know, so you diving deeper into mysticism or your intuition or spiritual gifts, things of that nature. I think they're opening up more is what I think. That's what I feel. There could actually be something being activated within you at this time, like a spiritual gift or some kind of sight or something like that, that actually brings you in, you know, it's like something you're meant to do. I don't know. That's what I'm getting though. And then you have the element of fire and water here. Okay, so you have water and fire. Yep, I just feel that. I feel that there's a flowing love and very passionate energy coming towards you. I'm hearing the word dapper. Dapper. Okay, so this could be a very dapper person, or, you know, they're, you know, they hold themselves in a higher regard. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, see, a clean slate. There's a fresh start here, the Fool. There it is. And I said that it makes you feel like good, like there's this liberating energy, and that's this, for sure. Okay, Seven of Swords fell out on the bottom of the deck. There could be a message coming through or something from a divine masculine energy, though, that's been connected to a third party or something like that, or they let other people's opinions interfere. I don't know. But what I'm getting is just be discerning, and what I specifically heard was don't trust it. But I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say don't trust it. But what I am going to say is use discernment. Spirit was saying don't trust it. Like what I heard, what I received was that. Okay. Meaning like they're still kind of a runner energy if that happens. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the truth. That's the truth. Okay. It could be like a curveball, right? Like a test of discernment, because there could be this masculine energy who's been kind of like a runner, deceptive, like that, right? But maybe they feel someone coming towards you with love, real love. And they don't, you know, because of their ego, they don't want that to happen. So they want to rush in and they want to bring in this energy again and like just kind of throw a wrench in it. You know what I mean? And that's what I think Spirit's saying it. They're just like, don't let that happen. Don't let that happen. Because this person over here is still running. Like they're not quite ready at all, you know? Again, you'll know, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm getting, okay? But yeah, there's this big breakthrough energy. You have a victory. Archangel Michael showing up. This is Ace of Swords. Aces are beginnings and a fresh start, clean slate. Yep, where you can trust it. You could free fall backwards and this person will catch you, you see? Okay? I feel that could be a lot for a lot of feminines out there right now. You guys have been doing your work. You've removed a lot of things. And I feel for some of you guys out there, like you could be about to meet someone new, or someone's just entering into your life. It's a very beautiful soulmate for you, you know, who's a match for you. And for some of you guys, you got a runner out there who will run right back in just to try to sabotage. It's not like they're doing it on purpose. They just feel something about you slipping away, right? And they want to come in, and then it throws you off too, right? But it's a false start. It's not them being ready, you know? So that's just for some of you guys. All right. But that's what I have for you, love, okay? That's what I have. All right. Next is Danielle. Danielle. So you guys, like when I say, like we all know that like masculine energies are energy, right? Like this could be like divine masculine man, but it's about someone who's like action oriented and just like, you know, they're very, you know, they're like a warrior type energy, things like that, right? And women can be like that too, right? I have quite a few like women clients who are the masculines in their connections, or you know what I mean? All right. Danielle, I don't know if you're in here, love, but oh, you're so welcome, Baldish. You're so welcome, love. All right. Danielle. She's probably not in here. That's okay. Let's just get going on the message. Some of you guys watching this right now really need to sage your homes. You really need to sage your house, your home. Inside your home, I would walk around the exterior of your home too. Maybe sage just like the property lines, whatever, you know. Say some blessings for your space. If let's say you live like in an apartment or like a, you know, a building like that, then just sage your home, and then like say a prayer for protection, cleansing, clearing, right, of your space. And then also, you know, for the place that you live, right, or the land that you live on, or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm just getting that. Okay. Emily. Oh my God. Not Emily. Danielle. I looked down and I saw Emily's name. Danielle. Danielle, the Nine of Wands. I heard, what I just got was, it's, you know, this is the Wounded Warrior, right? But what I got is like, you've been through a lot. Like some of us have been through a lot, and then some of us have been through a lot. You know what I mean? Like it's like that. And we don't compare our journey to anyone else. But what I'm just saying that, like, you've been through a lot, right? The Wounded Warrior. This is the end of this cycle for you. But look at that. Look who's showing up on the bottom of the deck. But also, look at that. Someone has a masculine energy around them that's been very guarded. Look at this. I've been thinking about you. that's another Trisha Yearwood song that's coming through for me right now. And then I heard it's the I've been thinking about you, and then she goes, the look in your eyes when you smile that way, the sound of your voice saying my name. I've been thinking about you, right? Can't stop thinking about. That's what I'm getting. Like he's just sitting here just thinking, you know, and he's thinking about how he just was like guarded and had walls up, and he was, you know, like just, you know, like acted all like hella paranoid. Like, what do you want with me? You know, are you gonna hurt me? Like, look at her face. She's like, what do you want? You know, are you gonna hurt me? Like, what do you want with me? You know, she's very untrusting here, right? Very untrusting because of everything she's been through, right? As she has her walls up, right? But these walls are flimsy. Look at that. Like, these walls are just, you know what I mean? Like they look like they're just about to fall apart, right? It's not like a really nice put together fenced wall or whatever, you know? So it's kind of like that. Like these flimsy ass walls are just falling away. And also what I'm getting, Danielle, is like someone saying to themselves, like, I know I was making excuses. So I feel that like someone's having realizations that, you know, they that's exactly what they've been doing. They've been making excuses. They've done a lot of thinking, and there's some kind of clarity here. We see like all of this blue. It's all about the throat chakra, truth. You know, there are some clouds here in the distance, but for me, like right around him, it's very clear. Okay. So that's what I'm getting off of this. Someone who's like having clarity moments, thinking more clearly, seeing things more clearly. This is someone who is also, I want to say, an earth angel, a light worker. Okay, I'm just being very drawn to just his energy of connection to earth, to animals. You know, I don't know, this could be someone who's like very adventurous in nature, like literally, like, you know how like they like to go, you know, like people go rock climbing, and you know they go on hikes all the time, and they go off-roading and camp out in the middle of nowhere, and like, you know, stuff like that, right? Which I think is amazing. But yeah, this could be someone that has that kind of energy about them, like a free spirit, nature spirit, you know what I mean, like that. Okay, but they were wounded, and they've been very guarded. Okay, death card showing up on the bottom of the deck. Tell me more about this King of Swords. Tell me about this King of Swords for Danielle. What is this that wants to come out? Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, they were. Yeah, it's been slow moving. Someone who's been kind of, you know, just walking along, moseying along, taking their sweet ass time. Okay. And what I'm getting is I want to invest in the long haul. I want to invest in the long haul. So there's a cycle completing here with the 9, and something that's been taking a long time, dragging on and on and on. It's like someone has clarity moments, and they come in and they want to speak truth. That's just what I'm getting though. Okay, bottom of the deck. Yeah, the Hermit. They've been in you know, in hermit mode. They've been in hermit mode. Okay. All right. Let's see what else. Let's see what else. Hello, Southern Gypsy. Hello, love. Yay, you finally caught alive. Welcome in. All right. Tell me about this King of Swords. King of Swords, look at that. It's even like blue on the card, just like him. Blue and blue, right? And then I'm getting blue moon, which is like a miracle energy. It's like something that happens once in a lifetime. Someone could be viewing you as that, like you're a miracle. I'm not going to meet another person like this. This is the kind of love that happens once in a lifetime. Okay, that's what he could be thinking. But this is about new beginnings. It's about innocence, brand new energy, creativity, spontaneous, carefree, inexperienced. I do feel that. I feel that this is someone who was very emotionally, like not that they were inexperienced, but like they were inexperienced when it came to this kind of love and these kinds of emotions and these kinds of feelings. They hadn't felt them before or something like that. And it scared them. You know, their inner child was still hiding. Okay, I feel like this is the inner child right here. But now there's been some kind of like going within, you know, soul searching, shadow work. I have no idea. Maybe they just, yeah, I feel like that this is someone who's been like, you know, they realize that they just don't want to be without you or something. There's something special about you. A new perspective. There it is. I have a whole new perspective here. Let's see what else. Oh my gosh, it's the Hermit. It's the Hermit clarifying the King of Swords and the Hermit. Virgo energy. Very analytical, overly analyzing things, thinking logically. Ay, these masculines, you guys. Analytical, it's the first word. Hardworking. This is someone who is hardworking, for sure. Yeah, Someone who's conscientious, though. Yeah, they're critical, picky, very picky, you know, all of that. So whatever it is, it says a year or more from now, which I don't feel. But it says during the summer. It's Virgo season. Look, during the summer. We're legit, like, you know, we're in June, I think around when Cancer season starts, it's the first day of summer in the Northern Hemisphere, okay? So there's something about that. Like, this is the time where this rolls in. Something's happening over the summer. It's taken off over the summer. That's what I'm getting. Okay? And then the goldfish, which is expansion. It's luck, it's expansion, you know, it's watery energy, it's being in the flow. There could be an increase in finances as well. I'm kind of getting that, you know. So I don't know. But that's what I got for you, love. Okay, so I hope that connects with you. I don't, you know, you'll have to put the pieces where they go per usual, but that is what I have. Okay. And what I'm getting, basically, like the King of Swords, what I'm receiving is that this person, whoever the King of Swords is to you, they're going, I really want to talk. I really want to talk. There's communication all over that message. They really want to communicate something here. Okay. Next on the list is V, and V wants me to tap into the DM, so we're going to do that. We're going to tap into V's DM and see what the heck is going on here. And you guys, I am so sorry, but I'm going to have to go use the restroom again. I have to go pee again, you guys. I'm so sorry. But you know what? I just felt I really needed to like flush my system and like really get electrolytes in and hydrate even more so than I usually do today. Because how I got that headache yesterday during the live, which is why I couldn't finish it, right? We know that. But I just, you know, sometimes when we get headaches, it's because we're not hydrated enough. You know, we can get migraines from that, headaches from that. And I hydrate all the time, you guys know. But sometimes, I don't know, like, you know, I could have spent a little too much time out in the sun yesterday before, you know, whatever. I don't know, you know, got a little heat stroke, who knows. But anyways, I just felt called to heck of, like, hydrate today. And now I have to go pee. All right. Whew. Okay, so V. Let's connect to V's Divine Masculine, please. What the heck is happening with this DM? Oh my gosh, I'm hearing this song again that I just heard for Danielle. It's that it's Trisha Yearwood, not the one that I channeled out earlier in the message, but it's that I've been thinking about you. Yeah, look, Queen of Pentacles is showing up. She's receiving an, you know, she's holding on to that Ace of Pentacles. There's something about you receiving a big offer. It is someone thinking about what it would be like to be with you. Like, they view you as the Queen of Pentacles. They feel you as the Queen of Pentacles. They see you as the Queen of Pentacles. They know you're a Queen of Pentacles. But they're just like, what I'm getting is, what could I bring to the table? Okay, so I don't know. There's an insecurity around this person, for sure. They've been insecure. They feel, you know, not up to par. They feel, you know, there's lacking that self-love. That it's just a little insecure, okay? But they're thinking a lot about what it would be like to be with you and to have a committed connection with you. And what I'm getting is like where their thoughts are and where they want and their intentions lie is that. It is that, okay? Whoops. Hi, Lita. So, you know what? Someone was asking earlier if they could get on the list. But you know what? They're not on the list. So you can take the last spot, Letha. If you want to get on the list, love, you'll be my last person. So if you're interested, my love, just let me know. And you can go ahead and send your payment. It's $22 USD to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. I think you know the drill, but just in case. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay? And then you just come back in and you say paid, and I will add you to the list, okay? But you'll be the last spot. There's one spot, honey. There's one spot open. Okay? Oh, I'm sure it is, V, because the energetic connection is the real connection. You know what I mean? This 3D stuff is bullshit. I'm like, can I just go back to the ethers, please? You know? Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. This is someone who is, yeah, they're not, like, they're moving real slow right now, but there's this sure energy. Like, they just know. But again, it's that whole, you know, triggering thing. But this is someone who is, it's like at a standstill. You know what I mean? The Knight of Pentacles for me, it's very, obviously it's very slow. But for me, it's like even, it's almost like they're not even just, they're not even moving. They're not going. They're not, you know, this is someone who's just fantasizing in these moments. They're fantasizing a lot. But guess what? When they think about things, when they fantasize, when they, that's a form of manifesting. What your thoughts become things, right? And they are really thinking about that. So essentially they're manifesting these things that they're thinking of. Okay. Show me about what's this person's, how are they feeling, please, in this moment towards V? How is V's divine masculine feeling towards her in this moment? Look at that. Ace of Swords showing up, and then the Five of Cups. They're seeing very clearly that this is a loss for them. Like, they know that, like, they're doing some release work, but they feel sad. Okay, this is a card of sadness. It's a card of melancholy. It's a card of releasing loss. You know, it could be breakup. You're releasing something, someone, emotions, whatever. But it's like they feel, they know without a shadow of a doubt that, like, you're someone very special. Okay. And they're really sad, okay, in a lot of ways, but they know that they have a lot of shit they got to work on, okay? That's the message here. But what I'm getting is they're seeing very clearly the things that they need to release. That's what I'm saying. That, like, this is someone, Archangel Michael is working with this, with a lot of the masculine energies right now, but I feel this is Archangel Michael, but I do feel that Archangel Michael is around this masculine, or just assisting, you know, in some way. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Okay? And I'm also getting rejection is protection, right? So for you, like, this person, which I know that you know that, but yeah. So this person is, like, holding on. Like, she's still holding on to the Ace of Cups. Okay? So there's still this, like, I know I need to do a lot of release work, but I'm still holding on to this thing. But we don't wait for nobody, right? Ever. We don't wait for people. We do our work. We heal. We ascend. We grow. We expand, you know? And if someone circles back into our life that's meant to be into our, you know, be in our life, then okay. You know, but if something else comes in, you know, and someone else is stuck in karmic loops, then, you know. Okay. But I asked what their, you know, what their intentions are. Yeah, see, look, they're just, you have 5-5, which is all about obstacles and challenges. It's also about change, but, sorry, hold on a second. It flew over here. But look at, they're just like, I don't know what to do, you know. They're you know, they know that they sabotage things. They don't know how to fix certain things, but that's what I mean. They're getting more clarity, and, you know, there's things happening as far as their activations and what they're receiving, and I think that's how the divine and maybe the archangels and stuff are guiding, because they're helping to activate or you know, they're getting downloads about things and whatnot, to guide them into the right direction. Okay, but as of right now, this is where they're at. This is where they're at towards you, towards the connection, towards themselves in their life. You know what I mean? But this right here is good, because it shows that things are, there's something here where they're noticing, they're shifting, they're changing. There's challenges and obstacles, but there's also change. Okay. There's the High Priestess. There's the downloads that I was just talking about from the divine. There they are. Boom, 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 into the crown. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. See? Confirmation. She's also the keeper of secrets. This person is keeping a lot of stuff in. You know what I mean? Okay. I know I have that song stuck in my head. Dun, 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 dun. I have no idea. No idea. No idea. Feminine. It says your divine feminine, or well, hold on. Your divine feminine, you, seeking her twin or soulmate. Okay, so this is confirmation here, right? What this is that this person, it's like you're on their mind a lot. They really are very much on your energy. Okay, so if you feel this person pulling on your energy, I would maybe set some intentions and do a little bit of like, you know, like work as far as protecting your energy from this person. They can't pull on you so much because they're kind of in a really dense state and heavy state, and you don't want that like being projected onto you. Okay, you know, like connecting to the higher self and just saying like, hey, no, you can't pull on me like that. Okay, you can't pull on me that. So they're lacking inspiration right now. Okay, but what I'm getting is like, this is the stuff that's being downloaded. So they are being more activated, and it's going to assist in helping them to feel more inspired, be more productive, to want to create new things. And then it says, bring out the greatness within. So you bring out a greatness within this person and they know it. Okay. But right now, the hidden path, there's a detour. There's a detour. Okay. It says go in a new direction, and then the release. Okay. So they've got to do some release work. They've got to do some release work. Okay. But right now, you know, they're really feeling like you're it for them, but they're losing you, or they've lost you or something, and they've got to figure this stuff out. They've got to figure this stuff out. Yeah, there could be communication coming in, love, but, you know, in my opinion, with these energies right here, it's like a false start energy. You know, it's definitely not, for me, a union energy, like, at all. It's like this person has quite a lot of work to do here, you know. But, yeah, they could communicate. That's, you know, they could communicate. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's not a bad thing. It's just you gotta discern, and you gotta make sure that you have these boundaries, you know, because this person, they're not coming in with a, you know, high vibrational energy. They would be coming in with, again, the false start energy and that like confusion and I don't know, and it's very sabotagey and like, you know, so, but they could communicate to you for sure. Yeah. Especially with the Ace of Swords, you know what I mean? It's a card of communication, so. All right, so that's what I have for you, love. Okay, next is Katie J. Okay, number 9, Katie J. And then after that, we have number 10 is Chrissy, 11 is Sharon, 12 is Elise, 13 is Janae, 14 is Charlisha, 15 is Lauren, 16 is Kelly, 17 is Cindy, 18 is Gia, 19 is Sonia, and that's all I have. That's all I have. So I have one more spot open. I'm only taking up to 20. Okay, going up to 20. So if there is anyone that wants a reading to get on the list today, that's the spot. So as soon as that spot's filled, we're done. But it's $22 USD is the energetic exchange. And you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, one word, PayPal, Cash App, okay? And then on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. Okay, and then you just come back in with your first name, put your first name, paid, and if there's something that you want me to tap into for you today, okay, I will. You just let me know. My DM, is there love coming, or just whatever spirit has for me, okay? So only one more spot, okay? So anyways, I'm going to go use the restroom really quick, you guys, because if I don't, I'm going to, it's going to hit and then I'm not going to be able to get up because if I do, I will pee my pants. Okay? All right. Okay, Katie, I see you, love. Yeah, is love coming in? Okay. It's fine. I was going to kind of just tap into that anyways. Okay, so I will tap into that for you, Katie, right when I get back from using the restroom. Just set the candle here. Okay. These guys can kind of just connect to the flame and the light. Just kind of look into it, you know what I mean? Connect to it and allow it to burn things away. You know, you could even set intentions on it or whatever, you know. That's why I lit it. It's for you guys. So, all right, I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to take this out because I'm done with the watermelon juice. I do not want to pee anymore. Okay, guys, I know. Okay. Whew. Much better. Much better. Okay. All right, so for Katie, let's talk about love. Let's do tarot. For Katie J. Let's tap into love. Let's tap into love. Let's show me the 7th house for Katie, please. Show me her 7th house. Relationships, love, partnerships, union, the house of marriage. What is coming in around the 7th house? And the 5th house, the house of passion. Let's see. Ooh, 3 of Swords. That just came out. You know what? There's something here, love, about a heart block. That's why. There's something here about your heart block. Like it's not, there's a blockage here. There's something there's a block. But I'm not saying it's blocking love from coming, but there's a blockage in the heart. Okay, watch. Let me clarify that really quickly. Show me the heart chakra, please. See, there's something that's keeping it stuck. Hangman, okay? Probably just past pain, something. This could be a past life thing. This could be something that happened to you in this lifetime, right? Just old heartbreak, sadness, things like that. But it's about, what I'm going to say is to, well, first of all, there's a new perspective here, okay? There's fresh energy, fresh perspective, things of that, enlightenment, okay? So there is something that's going to come in that's going to bring forth a fresh perspective in love, all of that. But this is, I feel almost like changing your perspective around love and partnerships and things of that nature. maybe experiencing a lot of pain in the past, okay? Deception, betrayal, heartbreak. This is sadness, right? Heartbreak, where your heart's been ripped to pieces, right? So there could be a part of that, okay, that's still lingering that needs to be cleared, okay? So let me go even farther. Yeah, okay, so look, Four of Wands, see? This is a card of union, right? This is a card of togetherness, union, marriage, celebration, engagement. So it has to do with past partnerships or unions that there's still like a block there, okay? So what I'm going to suggest is taking a moment, connecting maybe to Archangel Michael. See these cords? See these cords? Those are energetic cords from past pains. So there's still some kind of like attachments and cords that are creating a block, okay, for you in the heart space, okay? So the heart chakra is not completely like open right now, okay? Listening to heart chakra clearing meditations, or just looking up like a heart chakra clearing or a heart chakra cord cutting meditation, or something where you can even just do it on your own, where you just, you take, 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, and you relax, breathe, calm your energy, get into a very relaxed state, connect to your higher self, connect to your archangels, your guides, your ancestors. Ask Archangel Michael to come in and to assist in cutting away energy cords and calling back all of your power from other people, okay? Romantic partners, everybody though, through all space and time, every lifetime, every dimension, and pull that power back to you. And whatever cords are still attached from other people and their energy, about cutting those and releasing them and sending other people's energy back out. Now, a lot of people say return to sender, right? I don't believe in that. I've been guided very heavily not to do that, because for me and what I've been guided about, it's recycling energy. It's recycling energy. So meaning like if you go return that to sender, right? That's just going back out like to that person, and then it'll be cycled back another way, So what I do is I transmute it out back into source, and I transmute it back out into source love. Okay? So it's not going back to anybody. It's just being transmuted out back into a high vibration in love. Okay? But what I will say is that by you doing this, it will bring in something very quickly. I promise you. Look at this. I'll just show you. Look at bottom of the deck is a yes card, 6 of Wands. You will have victory over this. There is a yes here. There is love coming in, okay? But there's a little bit of a block, okay? That's just keeping it kind of hung up here and stuck. No biggie. It's no big deal. It's just a part of our shadow work and our healing work. Okay, so show me what happens when Katie works on her heart chakra and does a little bit of energetic clearing and cord cutting. How does that affect her love life? Will love come in after that? 8 of Swords. You're worrying a lot about this. 7 of Cups. Yeah, there's options, okay? But look at this. See the cords again? There are many options coming in, but we got to get out of our mind. We got to get out of our head about it. And that's a lot of people in the collective. A lot. We worry. You know what I mean? Is it ever gonna happen? Is it coming? Like, the clock is ticking here. You know what I mean? But there's something about that, okay? So it could be a little bit of like being up in the head, and then the past stuff, and then you clear it, and then boom, there's options here. But what I think it is there's it's almost like a subconscious thing where you want love and you feel ready for it, and you're openly like, I want to receive it. I feel ready. I'm open. Like, where is it? Hello. I feel like I've been doing all my work and, all that. But I feel like it's more of like a subconscious block where on some subconscious level, I feel that there's still a fear around love. Because of past disappointments, pains, endings, just stuff like that. Like, it's not a full, like, I trust what's coming in, or I trust, it's almost like like I said, like a subconscious fear and not trusting it. There it is. There it is. So we just surrender it up, and we release, and we do a little bit of cord cutting and clearing work, and then boom, what happens? You have a victory. Okay, there is victory here. There is rewards here. Yes, 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 it's coming. Okay, there is union here. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. You could be meeting a twin flame. I don't know. I'm kind of, with this card right here, the 1111, it's just like coming through that way. It could be like you reunite with a twin in this lifetime, but no matter what, there's a really intense like past life energy here, a soulmate. There is a soulmate coming in, someone that you grow with, you evolve with. It's like an instant soul recognition. There's nostalgia here. You guys recognize each other on a soul level. It feels very instant, very instant. Okay, and look at that. You have the 6 and 7 of cups here. Okay. So again, like options, choices, right? Things of that nature. Yes, you know, we've gone down other paths in the past, but we have to forgive ourselves for that. And we have to just fully release it and surrender to the new and be very open, you know? And I know that you are, but I feel this is a subconscious thing. Look at that. Movement forward. Another card of victory, but major arcana victory. So it's like but this is balance. Balance the shadow and the light. And that's what I feel. I feel there's just a little bit of shadow work that needs to be done around the heart. Okay. And then releasing the thoughts around things. You know what I mean? The looping thoughts, you know, whatever it is. It doesn't even have to be about love. Like there could be other things that you're worrying about or just in your head about or whatever, right? We all do it. And that could create like blockages or pull you out of your higher vibration and pull you out of your lane, and then that will delay. Okay, Hangman is a card of delays too, right? That will delay things coming in the way that they should, or you know, if something was supposed to come in like now, it might push it back another like 2-3 months. You know what I mean? So this work is going to be very beneficial, but I want you to know that yeah, you do have a soulmate out there. You have a very strong soulmate. Okay, I'm not even gonna say just one. I mean, obviously there's multiple. You probably have many, right? But this is someone that wants to come towards you, that will come towards you. But there has to be this balancing first, okay? And it's not, like I said, these are both minor arcanas. I don't have the devil out here. This is minor. This is very easy to release, okay? So, but that's what I have for you, love. Let me go ahead and pull some romance angels for you really quick. Am I standing still? Okay, so flirt. Look at that. Yep. There's flirty energy coming in. You will be flirting with someone. What I'm getting is, for some reason, I'm hearing July 21st. Okay, I know like we're just in the beginning part of June. But what I feel is like this could be happening before, like from this time and before Leo season. But like right now, it's about releasing, doing a little bit of shadow work, which we just had the full moon, and like this is a very powerful time with the North Node conjunct Jupiter to set our intentions, to manifest, to release. You could even write it out, like, you know, maybe I release, you know, all past heartbreaks and pain, and I release this, and I release this, I release this, I release this person from my energy field and from my life and from my heart, you know, once and for all, or whatever it is. I don't know, but even writing it out is very powerful too, right? But yeah, there's flirty energy coming in. Okay, look at trust. The universe is saying, just trust us. Trust us. It is coming. Trust. Don't worry. Don't be in your mind about it. Don't, you know, trust. Okay? It says the situation is calling for you to have faith. Okay? Let's get one more. Whoa, hello. Hello. Look at this. Bottom of the deck. Okay? Forget everything else on this card. The first thing is healing. You see? Healing family issues. What this is it's just healing whatever is this and releasing it. Okay? All right? This could be stuff around childhood and maybe something that happened to you during childhood or adolescence, or, you know, stuff with your parents. I have no idea. That could be part of it. Heart blocks, for sure. I don't know. You'll know. Maybe you don't even know. Maybe you don't know. That's okay. But setting the intention to release and to do cord cutting with the heart chakra, and surrendering things up and trusting, that will bring it in, I promise. Okay, and then retreat. Okay, so this is about you being able to love on yourself, disconnecting from other people's energies, you know, taking a time out, spending time in nature, you know, that's going to be huge, especially if you're a light worker starseed, right? Nature is our medicine. You know what I mean? It being out under the sun, around trees, around flowers, grass, the earth, you know, animals, it is healing medicine for us, okay? So that's going to be very powerful for you at this time too. But look, they're in wedding gear. She's in a wedding dress and he's like in a tux, like a groom, okay? So this tells me that you do this and you will be going on a honeymoon. You will be spending alone time with someone. You will be connecting with someone in this way, okay? All right. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? Whoops. Whoop, 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 whoop. You know what? I'm feeling called just real quick, Katie, to get a message from the dragons. That's actually a beautiful message because you know what? I do feel that like collectively there's a good amount of people in the collective right now who it's like the stuff is like right here and you're right here and there's this little space in between with little blockages and things that just need to be healed and removed or purged or cleansed or released or whatever it is. And as soon as these little things right here are you know, done, boom, there it is. It all comes into your 3D reality, connects, okay? That's the best way I could put it. So, but that, like I said, I feel like that's a lot of people right now. Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel governs the throat chakra. So this is about like obviously truth and stuff, but it's about expressing and using your vocal cords and your throat chakra to speak into existence the, you know, I set the intention, I release all cords, all past attachments from other people, lovers, old friends, you know, just dense energies, anything that's attaching, anything that's blocking my heart, I release it. Using your words. Words are spells, okay? To let it go, okay? But anyways, Archangel Gabriel's dragon is here and it says it brings purification. Literally, you can't make this stuff up. Purification, it's purifying, pure, you know, a purification. That's what I'm talking about. Healing, purifying, releasing, okay? Self-discipline will speed ascension and bring joy. You can carry Archangel Gabriel's diamond, okay? So even imagining you're holding a big, beautiful diamond and it's all lit up with white light, you know, as you call in the, you know, Archangel Michael to cut away cords and maybe even visualize, visualization and intention with energy is so fucking powerful. It is like the most powerful work you can do, okay? Holding on to that diamond light, okay? And as it's lit up, imagining it being put into your heart chakra space, into your heart space, okay? Like a diamond that is lit up is being placed into your heart and it just lights it up like you ever see the movie Iron Man, you know? And he's got like the, you know, he's got to put his thing in here, you know? And it's like this beam of light, okay? Like that. And that will blast stuff away, okay? So I'm telling you, and also working with Archangel Gabriel is going to be beneficial too. So, all right. So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. But yeah, you got love coming in. You got love coming in for sure. And not only will this help speed up things coming in, it will, you know, magnetize them in like really quickly, right? But by doing this kind of work, it's not just about the love that's coming in. It's about everything. Money, anything that you like feel love towards, passion towards, that you desire, you know, in your life. Like it's all of it. It's all of it. And it will create and unblock so things can start flowing towards you because the heart is the gateway. The heart is the portal. And if the heart is blocked, everything's blocked. So if you feel like you've been experiencing hiccups, hardships, delays in love, in anything else, then that could be a part of it. And this is your divine connection and your divine communication of how to heal it and address it and how to create the flow and open that beautiful heart portal. Okay. So, all right. Okay. So that was Katie. All right. Next is Chrissy, and Chrissy is wanting to know about the divine masculine. Okay. So let's go ahead and oops. Let's go back down this way. Jay, yes, Jay. You got the last spot, Jay. You sure did. You sure did. You got the last spot. Okay. All right. So, Chrissy, I'm going to start with messages. I'm just going to see what your Divine Masculine wants to say right now. For Chrissy, please. For Chrissy. I hid my true self from you because you challenged me to expand. Okay. Let's see. One just flew out over here. Gosh, these cards. I want you to see the real me now. I've been hiding from our love for too long. So isn't that funny? Hiding and hid. I hid my true feelings from you, and I've been hiding from our love for too long. I want you to see the real me now. You know what I mean? This is for me big, like enlightenment. I'm ready, almost ready. I'm haunted by us. I didn't follow my heart, and now I don't know how to let you go. Okay, let's get one more. Oh, or two more. My heart always comes back to you, even when I don't want it to. Okay, and then the very last one here says, it's always been you. I don't know how to tell you the truth. I want a new beginning. Okay, so this is where they're at right now. You want to know exactly where your masculine's at? Right here. I mean, this is all relevant too, but this is where they're at in this moment. Like, it's before the plunge, you know, it's before the leap. Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify using the tarot real fast. So it's always been you. Like, they know this, you know this, you feel it, they know it. They know that they've been hiding. They know that, you know, that you were, you know, that you were an activation, that you were someone that would, you know, cause them to expand and grow and heal. So they hid and ran and blocked. 7 of Wands. Okay, but what this is for me right here is they're hoping you don't block them out. They're hoping you don't block them out now. Look at that. I know I held back. Okay, this is them holding on though. They held back. They didn't want to give their love away. They didn't want to open up and be open. They were the miser, you know, just, it's all mine, you know. But they've been healing. They've been learning some lessons here. I can tell you that much. They've been learning some lessons here. Look at the solar plexus lit up too. Okay, someone's feeling more confident in their power. There's, with that solar energy, it's, you know, that life force energy, but it's about feeling, your intuition and feeling enlightenment. You know what I mean? Okay. Someone who's holding on to you for dear life, clutching to your energy very strongly. And then judgment. Yeah, I want to resurrect this. This is what they want. Okay. So I feel that this is, you know, judgment is, it could be communication. But it's resurrection. It's coming back to life. Someone's also connecting to their higher self, their soul. Okay. So the soul is driving this right now, which is going to create the energy needed for them to go, okay, yeah, because I'm feeling this on the soul level now, like big. Who are they feeling on a soul level? Who do they want to resurrect with? You, Empress, Divine Feminine. Okay, this speaks of abundant new cycles. Okay, it's also being magnetized back to you, like this person feels very pulled to you. Okay, there's a very strong pull, a very strong magnetization here. Okay, they know that you are it. You are the bee's knees. You are the Empress. You aren't a queen. You aren't, you know, you're everything. You're everyone. You know what I mean? So they know this, okay? So yeah, I feel that there could be communication for sure, but this is how this person feels right now. And what I'm getting is like your intuition is spot on. Like what you're picking up on, what you feel, you know, the telepathic messages that you receive from the masculine, everything. It's like, it's spot on. Your intuition is spot on. And what you're receiving is spot on. Okay? Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm glad that you connect to it. Yep. So, okay, I don't know. I just heard 2 dates. So earlier for someone, I heard, I think July 21st. But anyways, for you right now, I heard June 21st and then June 15th. Okay? So June 21st, June 15th. I have no clue. It could happen anytime. But again, with everything that's happening right now, the North Node conjunct with Jupiter and Taurus, you know, Venus moving into Leo. We just had the full moon, which is all about like releasing and clearing and, you know, acting, you know, creating a motivated energy to take action on the things they need to release and heal. Everything. Mercury going to be in Gemini. I mean, that is, you know, it rules Gemini, so it's very comfortable there, right? In that way. So for me, it ignites something within the masculines who are feeling ready to take a leap. It's just like boom, and they just go, oh yeah, I feel comfortable now to communicate. I want to communicate. It's like in the flow. Okay. Yeah, well, you don't got to do nothing. You don't got to do anything. You just keep living your best life, loving yourself, and keeping, you know, your energy off of your masculine as much as you can, and, you know, allowing things to just progress naturally, and let this person, okay, let them learn their lesson of vulnerability. You know, that's a part of their karma. So they have to be the one to be vulnerable and come forward and open up and communicate openly and vulnerably. Okay. So, which I feel they will. Okay. So that's what I have for you, love. All right. Okay. Next is Sharon. And Sharon's like, you just channel out anything you want. Okay. So we're going to start with the dragons. Sharon. We're going to get the dragons. And then you know what? I think we're going to get some, a couple angel messages for you. I don't know. I just feel like you need to receive communication from your angels, guardian angel, from your guides, okay, from your dragons. I'm also getting that, I don't know if you work with dragons or if you connect to the dragons, but I do feel that your dragons are very much around you. They would like you to call on them, okay? Call on them and ask them, well, you know, like thank them, connect with them, you know, but you can ask them to assist in burning away things that do not serve you, protection, you know, all kinds of stuff, okay? I do have dragon familiars. Okay, beautiful. Oh, you're very welcome, Chrissy. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, so you have the green gold dragon from Sirius, okay? So you could resonate as a Sirian starseed, you know. I've had lifetimes in Sirius. I've had lifetimes in the Pleiades, you know. So I do feel that with you. Okay. I'm also getting like very strong, like Hathor, ancient Egypt, but Hathor, because she is from, you know, the Sirius star system, and Isis as well. Okay. So you could connect to both of them very much, or this is a call to work with them, mentor with them, connect with them too. Okay. Hathor for me is like the mother of all, like of them, you know what I mean? She is ancient energy, like way before Mother Isis, like way before Mary Magdalene, way before any of all that, way before it, right? So for me, she's very powerful, a very powerful energy to work with, but I do feel very strongly to work, mentor with them or one or I don't know, okay? So the golden dragon from Sirius brings universal knowledge to your spiritual pathway. Hathor's been showing up a lot. There you go. There's your confirmation. Yep. She's calling on you. You're ready. Look at you, little Hathor initiate. Okay. Okay. It's funny because, you know, Hathor is a big one for me too, and I was called to really work with her. This was a while back, but You guys will hear me talk about her here and there, of course. But when yeah, this is gonna level you up in huge ways. She's like, you're ready. Let's work. Let's do this. Let's do this. Call on me. Okay, call on me. Listen to Hathor chants, meditations. Learn about Hathor. Read about Hathor. Just call on her. Connect to her energy. What do you feel? What do you say? Or what do you see? You know, all of that. Okay. It says, learn about spiritual technology, be a transmitter of sacred knowledge. So that's what it is. This is all about you opening up more and you're meant to be a transmitter of sacred knowledge. Okay. So basically you relay sacred knowledges and wisdoms and ancient wisdoms and knowledges. Okay. To other people, to the collective, you know, things of that nature, however it is. I don't know. Okay. There you go. So yeah, beautiful. Okay, so let's get another one. Let's see. Hathor and Sekhmet. Yeah. You're a powerful spiritual warrior. You know what I mean? You're a very powerful spiritual warrior, okay? And you have the ability to show others how to be a warrior for themselves. You know what I mean? So there's something with that. The royal blue and gold dragon, okay? This dragon has a sword right here, so I don't know. As I'm speaking of warrior energy, you know what I mean? Strengthens you to stand in your power with wisdom. This is being presented to you. So this dragon is, you know, energetically presenting this beautiful sword to you, okay? And it brings forth this energy, okay? Strengthens you to stand in your power with wisdom. Awaken to your own majesty. See? Awaken to your own majesty. You are spiritual royalty, and I know that you are. It says, wear your cloak of power with pride. So the dragon is gifting you this cloak and the sword. Okay? Beautiful. All right. Let's see what else. What else? What do I want to pull? Oh, that's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get messages from the angels. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what the angel messages say here. But yeah, beautiful, okay? And with this, it says, learn about spiritual technology, you know? Specifically what I'm getting is crystals. And what I'm hearing is wisdom keepers, because that's what crystals are. These guys are wisdom keepers, right? They are encoded with wisdoms. I mean, literally, like, that's why, especially like the Lemurians, it's right. They have like the they're record keepers. They're, you know, different crystals do different things, but they're activating and stuff. But they hold sacred knowledge. So, and they are like spiritual technology. Okay. So you could have a calling to work with crystals. I don't know, or you just need to. Encouragement. Your love is invaluable to the earth and to those around you, even though you may not always see the positive. Even though you may not always see the positive effect that your love has on others, trust, for it does. See, you have a very strong impact on others. Each time that you offer love through a loving gesture, thought, or word, you plant a seed of love, and love always generates more love. Trust and continue your loving work, okay? So definitely something there with that. This would be considered loving work. This would be considered divine work. This would be, you know what I mean? So it doesn't have to be like this, but what I mean is like it's something spiritually based where you're opening people up, you're sharing wisdoms. You know, this could be a Facebook page that you start on, you know, on Facebook, or a group, you know what I mean? Like a group, a spiritual group, you know what I mean? And you get a bunch of people and you're, you know, everyone's sharing and you're sharing with them and you're leading and guiding in some way. You know, this could be a spiritually based business in any way. It doesn't even have to be a business. It's just you're helping people, okay? I think maybe by the things you share online or post or talk about. I don't know. Let's get one more. Trust. You are looking at a situation from a purely physical perspective, and therefore you cannot see the bigger picture and the blessings interwoven within this event. We, your angels, urge you to trust, for all will work out in the best way possible. Let go of all your fears and apprehension, and allow God's healing energy to flow to you. Trust, for all will heal in ways you never thought possible, okay? So I don't know, you got trust and encouragement, but those are the messages. And what I'm specifically getting is trust, something's about to unfold. Trust, something's about to unfold. Devil energy. And then 8 of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I know what this is. A big part of your light work is you're a way shower, right? So you're showing people how to overcome the karmic bondage and devil energy in their life, and you show people how to walk away. You show, there's something with that. You show people how to walk away, how to choose self and go towards their bliss and enlightenment. I have no idea, my love, what you're called to, guided to do or help or how, but that's the message there. And then I had 2 other tarot cards fly out. Yeah, see, look, see what you've been putting out. First of all, you're getting back. This is divine rewards. The universe is gifting you a lot, okay? But this is also about what you give out, okay, to the collective. All right. Page of Cups is, you know, you hold a lot of love. There is love. I don't know what your situation is, relationship, but I feel that there's someone who comes in, there's just big love towards you from someone. But this is about believing in the impossible. And look at that, what you're dreaming of and what you're thinking about and daydreaming of, and, you know, manifesting and all that. Okay. It's like you can achieve anything when pigs fly. It's like, yeah, right, when pigs fly. But that's what they're saying. They're saying, like, you can do it. You know what I mean? But you inspire people to believe in their dreams and to have faith and to walk away from things and to overcome the karmic bondage and devil energies and, you know, all of that stuff, okay? So what your gifts and what you give out to the world, okay, it's big. It's big. So that's what I have for you, love. That's what I have. You help people heal. You're a healer. You help people heal. Okay? All right. So I hope that connects with you, love, okay? But yeah, definitely working with Hathor, okay? And she will, you know, you're being guided. You're being guided. So they're trying to show you more and more and more of, like, what you can do, new possibilities, new avenues, your gifts, you know, guiding you towards things that you might be very called to, passionate about, things that just hit you, you know, intuitively. You're like, oh my gosh, I never thought, you know, I never even heard of this, but this is cool. I want to explore more of that, you know. I don't know, you know, but that's what I got. Okay. All right, next is Elise. Elise. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Hello, the Wizard of Walson. Hello. All right. Okay, so for Elise. I'm going to do the dragon for Elise. I don't know if this will resonate with you, Elise, but for some reason, I'm getting something about the color blue. I don't know if you're wearing blue. Maybe you've been feeling blue. I'm just seeing it as, like, blue, like, around you. Like, that would be throat chakra energy, but I feel like spirit is, like, they're helping you to speak your truth. Like, they're really, like, holding you in this beautiful space right now, like, helping you to be more aligned with your divine truth and to express your truth outwardly. That's what I get. I'm almost seeing it like Archangel Michael's like a blue cocoon of light. Like you're in this blue bubble of light. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I was seeing. Oh my God, literally. And then I look, the first thing I see is all this blue right here. Okay. So I was talking about, even though it's an orange dragon, you know. Okay, let's see. Messages for Elise. Whoa, hello. The crystal yellow dragon. This opens you to higher learning and wisdom. Expand your crown chakra for illumination. Walk the higher spiritual path, okay? Yeah, they're opening you up a lot. You're being opened up a lot. Your crown is just going, so you're going to be connecting on in big ways. And what happens is you're connecting and receiving so much light through here. But it's like you're being pushed to align with the divine truth that you know, okay? So I hope that makes sense. Like whatever you are connecting to and receiving and feel in your life or called to, or, you know, whatever it is, right? It's about aligning to that and living in your truth. Like you're meant to walk the higher spiritual path. You know what I mean? Like you're not meant to live like this, you know, very mundane life, or you're not meant to, you know, there's something here where you're meant for way more than what's going on right now. Okay. Air and fire dragon. This expands your creative energies. Exactly. So there's your creative consciousness is expanding too. Okay. So there's things where you're going to start developing, you know, creative ideas, or you want to try something new, or you want to go here, or you want to go down this path, or you want to learn about this, or read about this, or, you know, try new avenues, you know, I don't know. But I'm also getting like inner child energy here, where your inner child wants to like be creative and have fun and play, okay? So, you know, for some reason I keep getting jewelry making. So I don't know if that's a passion of yours where you've thought like, oh, that'd be really cool to design jewelry or make jewelry, or, you know, like crystal stuff or bracelets, or, you know, I don't know, or like wire wrapping. But there's something with that where like your inner child wants to be creative and play, but I just kept hearing jewelry making. So no clue, but that's, you know, that's what I got. Harness your creativity, excitement, and enthusiasm. Communicate your passion. What I get with that communicate your passion is communicating to the, like communicating out loud to the universe. Like, I'm ready to explore blank. I want to, you know, go in this direction, you know. Like, let's say, like, you know, if it was like you were passionate about crystals, for instance, right? And you wanted to, maybe you were drawn to like start, you know, your own crystal business or something like that, right? Then you would be like, you know, to your guides or the universe, you know what, I'm ready to explore this avenue. This is a passion of mine. Please guide me in the direction and give me the steps that I need. You know, align me with the right people, align me with the right opportunities, align me with the right crystal, you know, sellers or whatever, right? And that's what I'm getting. Okay. And that's just an example. But you got to like speak it. You got to like say it. Like, I'm ready for this, or I want this, or I'm just curious about this, but please align me to these things. Okay. I feel like they already are, but I don't know. There's something about that. The rose pink dragon prepares your heart to connect with the higher facets of the cosmic heart. Open your heart to warm-hearted love in diamond light. Connect with love of the universe. So, yeah, there's higher love out there for you too. Basically, what I'm getting is like they're guiding you to like step higher into your life, into your highest and truest paths. Through love, through creation, through, you know, spiritual, you know, learning, whatever it is. But they're like really like, okay, like it's kind of time for us to go a little higher now, okay? Expand our horizons and step out of the box that we're used to, or that we, you know what I mean? I don't know, but that's what I get. That's what I got, love. Okay. Let's go ahead and just do some Intuit Oracle real quick for Elise. And the next is Janae. The element of water, and then the man. Well, definitely some strong emotions here with a masculine energy, okay? But what I'm getting is about you stepping into your masculine energy, taking action on things, okay? But also being in the flow with where you feel you're being called, led, guided, okay? Just be in the flow, stop resisting, don't resist. They really are trying to carry you through this, okay? And you also need to be, like I said, vocal about what it is that you want to. It says artistic, right? So I spoke of jewelry making, but maybe there's artistic talents that you're going to be exploring or need to explore, okay? You could be feeling very emotional, but there's something about, you know, envisioning your wildest dreams, your highest timelines. What do you want? Because we're trying to guide you, align you to that, right? But tell us what you want, you know, speak it to the universe. You're going to be diving deep into some things here, but your intuition is like going like crazy right now, okay? Everything is telling you what to do. You just need to do it. That's the message here, okay? There is a ton of healing going on. And then it says romantic here at the bottom, okay? So yeah, I do, you know, there is a romantic partner out there that is aligned to you, and where you're headed. That's what I got for you, love, okay? And you're one of my clients, so that's why I'm like, I don't, you know, I know, you know, but I'm also, you know, like tapping into this energy, but I also know kind of like where you're at, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's time to start, you know, tapping into your soul gifts and your creativity and all of it, right? Okay. All right, next is Janae. And Janae says, channel anything. Okay. All right. What do I want to do? All right, I'm going to do the dragons because the dragons seem to be really connecting right now. So we'll keep doing that. For Janae, please. For Janae. What messages do we have for Janae today, dragons? Okay, here we go. It's the air dragon. It helps you rise above earthly matters. So connecting, you know, to higher perspectives, to the ethers, but it's about the higher, you know, the higher vision, you know, like eagle eye view or hawk vision or whatever, which is funny because you actually see like all the birds right here, right, around this beautiful blue dragon. Communicate honestly. This is all about throat chakra. Communicate honestly brings inspiration and hope. See life from a higher perspective. This dragon is guiding you right now. Call on this dragon too if you feel like you're, you know, getting a little bit too like worrisome or you know, fearful to the earthly things, you know, whatever that is, you know, it could be anything, bills that are due or you know, stuff piling up or what, I don't know, whatever, you know what I mean. But this is them helping you rise above all this, right? I don't know if this is you that needs to speak a truth to someone or if someone needs to speak a truth to you, but I feel it like very heavily. Like it is intense. Like I got to speak my truth. Otherwise I'm just going to go crazy. Okay. Again, I don't know if that's you or someone else, but it is that. And then you got the white gold dragon from Lyra. Connects you to the highest Christ light. Develop your casual chakra. Bathe in 9th dimensional Christ light. Envisioning yourself. So they're assisting in this, but envisioning yourself being bathed in golden rays of light. Golden rays of light. There's something here about a massive purification. A massive cleansing and purification. That will also help you see things from the higher perspective, right? Because there's going to be like a clearing and it's almost like things just lift and then you're able to see all the things that you weren't able to see before. Okay. Also with Lyra, you could resonate with Lyran Sarces, like, you know, Lyra. I don't know. there's something very strong about communication here. Earth and water dragon. So we have earth, water, and air, okay? For signs, zodiac signs or whatever. And then you have fire. You have fire right there. So you have all the elements here. You have all the elements. Everything you need. Okay, it's like magician energy. You have all the elements, all the tools, right? It's something about utilizing the elements too, like learning from the elements, you know, like water. Water teaches us to constantly be moving and shifting forms and to be in the flow and to, you know, all of that, right? And then fire, you know, air, and then, right? So there's something about that, like learning from the elements, working with the elements. So creates the foundation for new growth. There it is. There's new growth here. That's why we're going through this big purification and cleansing, okay? So we can be prepared for the new, and not bring old energies, darker energies, stagnant, whatever, you know what I mean, into the new, okay? It's about this cleansing. I'm getting rebirth. And then rising above the earthly matters. A fresh start is coming with new opportunities. Nurture your ideas and harvest the abundance. So nurture the ideas you have. Okay? Breathe life into them. Breathe life into your ideas. Take action on them. Make them come to life. Bring them into existence from a thought. Be the alchemist. Be the magician. You know? Just like, right? Like for me, like when, you know, the tarot came to thought, right? It was that, but then it was like, okay, I have to take that thought and that, you know, and I have to alchemize it and create it and transform it into a physical thing, right? So definitely that. Okay, yeah, and then look, you have the King of Cups here, followed by the Queen of Cups. There, oh my gosh, followed by the Two of Cups. Holy shit. There is a love coming in or something's going on. This is your divine match. That's why all this is necessary here. Purification, cleansing, seeing from higher. This could also be someone, a soulmate, that's seeing something from a higher perspective. Someone, okay, this is about you having big breakthrough energy. It's also about, look at all the light that's being shot to your crown chakra. You're getting a ton of light sent to your crown chakra. It is lit up, okay? But here's the thing. You got to ground it in. I've been talking about this, right? That's why we have this with her. She is the queen of earth. She's the queen of the grounded energy, okay? She's not flailing about in the ethers in her crown. You know, she's grounded it all in. She's integrated it and pulled it down, okay? So something about that, right? She knows her worth and her value, and this is about you receiving divine rewards, divine gifts. You're going to feel very, you know, just accomplished, all of it. But you know your worth and your value. There's this self-love here with her, right? Also being very connected to the earth, to nature. You notice the twig sticking out of her, right? She's very, it's like her antennas. She's very connected. Like her crown is very connected, okay? So yeah, you're, you know, what I'm getting is very intuitive. You're very intuitive. You know, also you could be very psychic, right? Like where you see things before they happen. You don't just like feel things and sense things. You like actually freaking see them. Like what I see, you know what I mean? Like it's like full on, right? But it's coming in more and more and more, okay? But there is something here about a big love, a counterpart, soulmates, union, partnership, balance, and full on like being the queen of wealth, okay? The queen of the material world, okay? So I don't know. And also what I'm getting with this is bright ideas. You have bright ideas. You have bright ideas, okay? It's time to, like I said, take these ideas, and it doesn't have to, you know, but well, actually, yeah, I do kind of feel like they're saying kind of like now, start soon, is alchemizing these ideas into the physical. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So I'm glad that it resonates so much. Good, 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 good. I love it, okay? Next is Charlisha. Next is Charlisha. And she wants me to channel the divine masculine energy. Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit of an energy check real quick with these. You're welcome so much. You're welcome so much. You're welcome. You're welcome. you know, as light workers, that's our calling, right? Like that's what we're meant to do. We're meant to work with our light. We're meant to, for a lot of you guys, that is your actual work, your business, your job, your career is something in the light. Okay. It could also just be that like whatever it is that you do or you're passionate about, or, you know, it's your calling or whatever, like it's just the way that you do it and the way that you bring light to it. You know what I mean? Like you could be a hairdresser or a nail tech or a teacher, but the way that you communicate to your clients or your students and the light that you bring them, it's forever changing. It activates, it touches, it heals, it does everything, right? So, you know, I don't know, but I am getting like spiritual work for you. These cards today are making me work. I'm getting like an exercise over here, having to get up every 2 seconds for the cards. Okay, so love, there is, you got the regret card, Charlisha. I always get nervous. That's funny. I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people do, because you know, you never know what's going to be coming out, right? But don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Okay, well, I mean, if that's how you want to know about your DM, there's your DM right there. There it is. They're feeling this right here. Remorse, life regrets, loss. Start making empowered choices. They're feeling like they got to change some stuff in their life, you know, not just necessarily around you, but just in general. You know, they're looking back, it feels like, and they're just going like, damn, like I just keep messing up. I keep making the same mistakes over and over again. I keep hitting the same walls in my life. It's karmic stuff. And that's why, because they're in the loop. You know what I mean? The karmic loop, the karmic hamster wheel, where they're just going, boom, hit the same wall. Going, boom, hit the same wall. Going, boom, hit the same wall, right? Until finally you hit the wall so many fucking times that you finally go, the one time you go boom, it knocks you open and you go, holy shit, oh, okay, I see it now, you know? And that's what's happening here. So I feel like this person is about to hit the wall for the last time until it finally cracks them open, because they're already starting to feel this. There's this, you know, I want to say deep regret over the loss, over the ending, over the separation, whatever it is. Yeah, look, see, you got to keep hitting the wall until you learn the lessons. Boom, there it is. Okay, so it says knowledge, understanding, look for the lesson in the situation. Exactly. So they're starting to see that they're learning from this. They're starting to learn from this. That's what this means, okay? So yeah, feeling regret, feeling, you know, remorse, but also they're starting to learn these lessons instead of just getting up and running back into the same wall over and over again. And then community, friendship, fun, a light heart, enjoy downtime with friends and family. So I feel like, you know, obviously this is very obvious, you know, you can be spending time with family and loved ones and friends, right? But what I feel is that this person is kind of secluding themselves from the community, from other people, while they are feeling this and going through this. I do feel that, okay? But also it's like, I miss your friendship. I miss, you know, just whatever, like talking to you, having fun with you, banter back and forth. You know, I feel like you are a part of my tribe, my community, which is why they have the regret, okay? Karmic partner. I don't know if there's a karmic partner involved here. That could be the regret and the wall that they keep hitting. I don't know. It says conventional relationship, duty, bound by societal conventions. What I'm picking up is just someone who's very heavy in their karma, right? Perception, yeah. Red flags, delusion, perspective, see through your own false beliefs. Yeah, this person is starting to see through their own stuff. That's what I mean. Like they're starting to see that they are hitting the same wall over and over and over again, and it's all attached to karmic energy, okay? So they're starting to focus out, just like a camera, right? They're starting to focus out and pull the perspective back and then look down from a bigger picture and go, oh, I see it. I had a feeling. Okay, so there is a karmic partner. Okay, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like, see these pinkies right here? These little, you know, it's like this. This right here soon is about to go. Separation. Okay, so let's get some messages from your person. Let's get some messages and just see what they want to say to you right now, okay? So for Charlisha, please tell me what this masculine wants to say to her right now. I'm resisting my desire for you because it's too late now. We've grown apart and you've moved on, okay? That's what they kind of keep telling themselves, okay? That's the story, the illusion. Remember the word illusion was here. Seeing through your own false beliefs. That's the false belief right there. So they're starting to see through that, right? I just make things up. I tell myself things. I make excuses. That's what it means. I make excuses for myself and for my actions. And I'm starting to see that my excuses are bullshit. Okay, so yeah, they know that they've been resisting on purpose, but also it's because they're with someone, right? Like they can't do nothing until they create endings here, right? So there is some kind of, they're feeling it heavily. I feel like the karmic partner go bye-bye. I really do. I feel like the karmic partner go bye-bye. Just like a lot of the DMs right now. It's like they're seeing the things and they're seeing the wall that they're hitting and they're going, okay, like I'm, not a moron. I'm not going to keep hitting the same wall now that I see what I'm doing. I should have believed in you. You always had my best interests at heart. See, they see you for the truth you are and for them, and they're starting to see the truth around them and the people that they're around in their community and karmic partner and everything else. They don't have their best interests at heart. You do though. You are genuine. I'm still trying to find a place for myself in the world, which means I'm trying to figure things out. I'm still, I'm feeling like, do I belong here? Do I go here? What do I do? So they're in a place of figuring it out. That's ascension. That's healing. That's shadow work. They're seeing it though, okay? Bottom of the deck is, I didn't realize I loved you until it was too late. I'm so sorry. Okay? So deep feelings here. Let's just get one to confirm real quick. Show me, just confirm this whole message, please. Where is this masculine at, please? Well, there's the man. There's the masculine energy showing up. Okay, and what's this right here? The white wolf. Look at, see? Okay, so the wolves can be, this could be an animal totem for sure to the masculine. It's all about instincts and trusting your inner knowing, being the lone wolf, what I'm getting is separation from the pack. So this is someone who is like, you know what? Like there's this, it's like someone who's in a relationship or whatever, and then they start getting these thoughts and feelings of, I would rather be single. I don't really want to be in a relationship anymore. I'd rather be the lone wolf and follow my gut instincts, which tell me like, this isn't really meant for me. So it is that. It's like, but then you got to start thinking of all the things that you got to do to get there. You got to have honest conversations. You got to face situations. You got to tell someone you don't want to be with them. You got to, whatever, move out if they live together. You got to go through all that stuff. You know what I mean? So it feels like that's where they're at, where they're starting to really think about these things, but they do have this inner knowing with the wolf, and it's like they're trying to work their way through it, but eventually they feel that they want freedom here. Okay, so that's what I have for you, love. Okay, that's where they're at. I would just keep, tap your heart and send that masculine love, and you are strong. You can do this. A lot of spying and then a lot of planning. Yeah, look at this. See, they're looking out to their future. It's exactly what I just got done saying. Okay, this is where they're at right now, but they do look out to their future. I'm telling you, I can feel it. There's this longing of self, I don't want to be with this person anymore. And I'm not saying that's what he's exactly at, but I do feel that. And I want to leave this behind. I want something new. I want fresh new beginnings, passionate new beginnings. I want to travel. I want to see the world. I want, I don't know. But it's just like, it's like that. I want to look out and do what I want without like having this, like, it's like that. But also it's like looking out to the future and seeing new too. Okay. And there's the Page of Swords. So spying, whether it's energetic spying or literal spying online, Facebook, social media, I don't know. Okay. But they're watching. They're watching. So yeah, I know it's kind of heavy, huh? But hey, you know what? It's not your heaviness. It's their heaviness, and that's what they got to work through. So you just keep doing you, living your best life and healing and rising and, you know, calling in your highest timelines and all the things, right? And if their heaviness is starting to be heavy on you, you need to address that. You need to speak to the soul, the higher self, and you need to say, hey, you need to back off. You need to back off. Okay? So that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right. Okay, next is Lauren. Lauren. All right. So for Lauren, let's do some incoming energy with Intuit Oracle. You're welcome, Charlisha. You're welcome, love. You're welcome. So, you know, there's shifts taking place collectively for everyone, and everyone's going to be affected by them and feel them. And as a collective, as a whole, a lot of people are, you know, starting to see through the rose-colored glasses. They're seeing through all the smoke in the mirrors, the illusions that they didn't see through before. And it's creating this upheaval energy where they're just like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, what am I doing with my life, with this person, with this job? I'm not happy. I get up every day and I hate my life. I get up every day and I don't want to get out of bed. But I have to because I got to pay the bills. I got to do this, got to do right. It does feel like that for a lot of people, a lot of masculines especially. Okay. So all right. So here we go. For Lauren, someone could be watching you online. That was the Milky Way card, by the way. It's right there. Okay. It's all about social media, networking, marketing, publicity, internet, fame, expand. There's a lot of expansion here. It says exposure. Someone could be exposing something to you. You have 20, and then look at that, 19. 19 and 20. The Tower, standing alone. I think what this is with the Tower is that you've been guided. So, like, you have followed the guidance of your soul, of spirit, etc. And you're standing so strong, okay, in this moment, all right, that I feel just all this expansive energy around you, okay? But again, as I was saying, the Milky Way, this could be someone who, like, kind of watches you, right? I don't know. On the internet, on social media. And then you have the bouquet. The bouquet speaks of harmonious energy coming into your life, happiness coming in. There's a gift, okay, love, openness, expressive, warmth, gratitude. It also says reconciliation. So I don't know what your situation is or whatever, but it feels like that. It feels like someone possibly watching you and seeing how, you know, strong you are and standing on your own 2 feet in life, everything, right? And it does feel like that. Someone maybe wanting to be open or expressive, show gratitude towards you, express things to you, maybe reconcile something. You know, does this have to be romantic every single time? No, it doesn't, but it does kind of feel like that, okay? Like, what I mean is, like, this could be like an old friend or someone else, or just someone that, like, sees you online or somewhere and they're just like, wow, like, that person really, you know, inspires me because of, you know, just the stuff that they post or their growth or whatever. I've seen them, you know, really rise, and it's inspiring. So I would like to just reach out and say, hey, you know, thank you for showing me the way, or for your posts or whatever, because, you know, you may not realize it, but you do inspire people, or you inspire me for sure. You know, I don't know. That's what I'm getting at. But you could also be inspiring a masculine energy. This is the Whip. Okay, so the Whip. This is about fighting, arguments. Someone snaps. Anger, abuse, tension, painful. Oh, wonderful. You just started a new... Okay, beautiful. I love it. I love it. So look at that. And the word marketing, which I'm sure you saw. Okay, wonderful. So with that, and with this bouquet energy, okay, because, you know, like, a lot of times people send bouquets to people, like, for congratulations or good job, or, like, you know, you bring someone flowers for, like, an achievement or things like that. I do kind of get that too, okay? But anyways, I with that, I said expansive energy. I said expansive, right? Like, in the beginning. And that's that. So that should be confirmation for you of what the energy that you're putting into that right now, Lauren. That's going to help you expand, like, huge. Huge. Okay. Okay. Keep following the voice of that soul and that guidance system in here and in here. Okay. Because it's gonna bring you up in a big way. Okay. Where you're gonna be experiencing a lot of happiness and all that. But anyways, this is about you no longer repeating toxic cycles. Like you have overcome all of that, okay, beyond all of that. But also I do feel that this could be someone going through this at this time who, I don't know, comes into your life, wants to come towards you, sees you. I have no idea. When I see the word reconciliation too, for some people, for me, it can mean like a reconciliation with a past life soulmate, like someone that you're reconciling with in this lifetime. So I don't know if you know this person or not, but the letter J could be relevant, the letter Q. And then you have the magnets on the bottom of the deck and the track. See, steady forward movement for you. This is progress, full speed ahead. It's all of that, okay? You're on the right track, period. You're on the right track, okay? The magnet, this is about longing, desire, je ne sais quoi. There's something about what you do, what you bring, in work and love and whatever, right? That is like this very special, unique energy, okay? And the right people are going to notice it and see it, and they will be drawn to it, okay? But this is about what you are pulling into you with the magnet. It is magnetic pull. It's about what you're receiving, what you've pulled in, okay? But your energy, super magnetic right now. Super magnetic, okay? Field of influence. You have a strong field of influence on others, okay? And again, like I was saying, like you may not realize it, but like what you've been sharing in whatever way, I don't know, okay? You're actually receiving abundance back for that. This is about rewards too, okay? Give me one more, please. Two more, I guess. Clouds, thoughts, problems, hesitation, beyond view, confusion, indecision, misunderstandings. What I feel from this is that someone wants to, the letter J comes out almost every time. Oh my God. So what I feel is that this is someone, like, I don't know who, but this is about, first of all, any problems or situations and things like that that are creating this kind of energy around your life. It's being, like, these clouds are being, like, blown away. Like, they're gone. Okay. The other thing that I'm getting is someone maybe wanting to clear the air with you over something. I don't know what. For some reason, I'm hearing business strategies. I don't know. Maybe that's what you're talking about, the marketing. Maybe you've had a lot of fogginess and cloudiness and confusion around expansion in your business or business strategies and things of that nature. And then maybe you just started surrendering and just putting it up and asking, spirit and the universe to guide you. And they are. And now, boom. You know what I mean? This is massive transformation for you. Huge transformation. Metamorphosis. It says be open. Embrace change. It's time. Okay? You are the butterfly. You are no longer in the cocoon, the cat, whatever. You are the butterfly. Okay? Now it's time to spread your wings and fly. You're flying into new heights, vistas, successes, relationships, friendships, love, whatever. Okay? You're an inspiration, and what I'm getting is kind of like allow life to inspire you. Like really like take it in. Okay? You're rising up. Look at rising up. You're rising up and then reinvent yourself. Yep. Okay. Let's see what else. I just heard the date October 23rd. I don't know if that resonates at all for you, but that would be right around when Scorpio season starts. Okay. So let's see here. There's wish fulfillments for you. Wish fulfillments. Star card. What you've been hoping for, wishing for, praying for, it is already on its way to you. It's already connected to you. It's already connected to you. It's already on its way. It's coming. Aquarius energy here. This is about healing. Everything close to your heart, okay, is that's about what is manifesting, okay? All right. Also, there's just like spirit all around you. Like these right here, I'm seeing like, how we get like the orbs all over in the videos and stuff, like the little angel orbs and everything. This is like what I'm seeing, all the angel orbs around you. Like you're just super in touch. You're super activated. Also very much connecting to your, you know, the star systems, star seed, of course, right? Light worker, right? Shining star. You're going to feel like a star. Like that's what I feel. Also, like your heart chakra. Something about your heart being lit up. Your heart being happy. Your heart being lit up. Heartfelt wishes coming true. Heartfelt wishes coming true. Okay? So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? The letter J comes out all the time. That's so funny, huh? I don't, you know? I mean, it is on, like, you know, some of these cards in here, you know, but it's just funny how it shows up, you know? So, but that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right, next is Kelly. 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 And then Cindy, Gia, Sonia, and Jay. And then we are done, okay? So. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliment on the hat and nails. Thank you. This is a random hat from a moving company. My dad gave it to me, actually. I don't know where he got it, but he knows I love hats. So he was like, you want a hat? I'm like, sure, I'll take it. All right, here we go. Sorry, I just wanted to give us a nice little shuffle. All right, for Kelly. Mercury. It's the magician, but the magician energy is ruled by the planet Mercury, okay? So, messenger of the gods. All right, what I'm getting, the first word on here is communication, and then the second word, like underneath that right there, is talkative. And what I get is, I feel like a magician energy, maybe a masculine, wants to express something, talk something, communicate something, or maybe you're going communication, a lot of talking, stuff like that. Okay, you'll know, I don't know. Take inspired action. Whatever it is that you are thinking about or wanting to shift or change or start or whatever it is, it's the time is now. With haste. Look at it's quick. Okay? Also, what I'm getting is like what you put out right now, what you're manifesting, right? It comes in quick. It's like it's these quick manifestations, all right? So you must be doing something right, honey. Tell me about the magician, please. Communication and talkative expression for Kelly. The clock. This is about divine timing. Perfect time. And then the bottom of the deck is the mask. Someone who's been concealing things, disguising, has a hidden motive, putting up a show, a performance. What I just got, they deserve an Academy Award. I feel this is a masculine. I don't know if you're in here, Kelly, or what the situation is, but I feel that this is someone who wants to talk. They feel like it's time to say something, okay? And they have been hiding behind their mask. They've been chicken. They've been chicken. Anyone who hides behind a mask, right? It's their ego. They're fearful. They're chicken. Okay? And what I'm getting is like, I want to show you the real me. I want to show you my real colors. Like, I feel like I showed you wrong. And then, yeah. And then as I'm saying that and channeling that, like receiving that, this card flies out. But this, you know, there's a few cards in here that say like this, yes, exclamation point. So when they come out, for me, it's a confirmation of yes to the message, of yes to the channeling. Yes, this is exactly what's happening, okay? It says take inspired action. So I'm telling you, I can feel it. There's someone here that wants to talk. They want to say something. They want to take inspired action, okay? It says the start of a season. I think that they're hoping to start something up here, yeah? I think so. Start a whole new season. Is this for you, though? Is this like the whole new season of your life? That's what I feel. Darn it, this card fell out again. Look at this, bottom of the deck, Six of Wands. The Six of Wands keeps coming out for you guys. It's because you guys are so victorious right now as a collective. So many of you guys, you are receiving victory. You are receiving divine rewards. You are receiving recognition. Seven of Swords, a runner, someone who's been deceptive. See, I showed you the wrong sides of me. I want to be honest. I want to communicate. You know, this could be someone who's running from something else right now, maybe a third party. I don't know. But they were deceptive. They hid things. They were in the shadows, in illusions. Okay? They want to bring victory here. Okay? Let's go ahead and clarify that. Judgment. There it is. There it is. And then the Death card. There it is. Look at that. 10 of Wands. It's weighing heavily on me. I got to get it off my chest. I got to talk. I got to speak. I got to be truthful. I want to resurrect something here. This is someone reconnecting to their soul, by the way. Okay? This means resurrection. It means resurrection of the soul. Like they're back, they're alive again. They're not asleep walking through life anymore, okay? There's massive shifts and transformations. This is about the Phoenix energy, but it's a rebirth. Resurrection and rebirth. I mean, I want to bring something back. This is changes, okay? So we'll see what happens, right? Everyone has free will, so it's never a guarantee, but tapping in on their energy and what you want to know, that's it. That's it, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? So, all right, perfect. Okay, next is Cindy. For some reason, too, for Kelly, I'm hearing, I don't know, something about Atlanta. I don't know if, like Atlanta, Georgia. I don't know if Atlanta it resonates at all, if it connects to you at all, maybe it connects to someone else. I don't know, but I was getting that, okay? Atlanta, the ATL. I don't know, that's what I was hearing. Okay. For Cindy, please. Incoming energies for Cindy. Whoa, hello. The Broom. Remove unwanted stuff. This is a clean sweep, cleaning up, deleting, total makeover, restoring harmony. So for you right now, I feel that there is this, there's a need to remove unwanted stuff. So whatever it is, it's, you know, like I said to someone earlier, this could be literal, like just clearing energy in your home space, decluttering stuff, dusting, maybe rearranging some things, you know, even just like you have like one thing in one area all the time, you know, like sitting, you know, you move things around. There's something about moving the energy, okay? Like the feng shui, like moving the energy flow in the home and around you, okay? There's things coming towards you right now, Cindy. Like you're doing a lot of work, right? But there's things coming towards you that will be restoring like very much harmonious energy in your life. Like you're going to feel balanced, fulfilled, harmony, happiness. You know, it's like that. But first there's got to be some things like swept away. I feel like you're already doing that. But like, again, there's something just, it's not massive or major or anything. It's like little. The littlest things can make a huge difference. Just like I said, like doing a clean sweep through the home can clear so much energy, right? That like things just start pouring in. I'm telling you, you know, as long as you're in alignment and all that, but feels like you are, but there's something about that. Okay. Hi, Crystal. I am, love, but the list is closed. I am almost down to like my last few people. But, you know, I will be probably going, you know, live again. I don't know if I'll go live again this week, but maybe, you know, next week or something sometime. I don't know. We'll see. You guys know that it's like, it's when I feel called to it. Like, and it's when I feel called to it, it's because you guys are calling to it and the divine. So, you know. It's not like, oh, I feel like I'm going to do card pulls today, you know. It's like, oh, shit, I need to do some card pulls today or tomorrow, you know, like that. So, but yeah, love. But I'll post it. I'll post it on the community page, a flyer, okay? I don't know. What's today? Tuesday? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So, okay. Sorry, love, though. Okay, and Cindy, you have the ladybug. Ooh, ladybug. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. So going back to your message, love, when you do some clearing work and release work, okay, I don't know if you felt called to release with the full moon or if you like kind of set some intentions of release work, but I feel like there's some things with this full moon being cleared out. Like, I don't know if you intentionally did that or what, but I just feel it, okay? But there's also, like I said, something about clearing out and, you know, doing a little bit of energy clearing work. Just, I don't know. But what it does is it brings us in, the ladybugs. So keep an eye for ladybugs because those are going to be a confirmation for you. The number 3 could be resonant. The letter A, I don't know. But this is like that new beginning, that fresh energy coming in, okay? It's happiness, it's comfort, it's balance. But it says wishes are coming true. So again, I feel there's like a need for clearing some energetic space, maybe saging your house also, Palo Santoing your house, opening up the windows, letting fresh air in, letting the breeze roll through, like all of that makes a difference. Everything is energy, everything. The weather, the wind, this card, me, my couches, my kitchen, my bed, everything is energy. So if we, you know what I mean? So we've got to like keep the energy flowing and moving kind of a thing, okay? Let's get one more. There it is, Mars energy. It's the Tower. This is about things coming in fast, unexpected, okay? It says sudden change, raw energy, action, self-assertion, desire. You know, it also says like, you know, upheaval and all this other like negative stuff. I don't feel it's negative though. When I say negative, I mean it would be like if you weren't learning lessons and the Tower had to come in and redirect you, okay? It's a divine redirection, but it could feel a little harsh at times, right? Or it could be like something coming in suddenly, unexpectedly, things shifting like that, okay? That's what I feel. And I feel it's all connected to this wishes coming true, all right? Element of earth, yeah. This could be an earth sign coming in, and then look at that, the true north. This is about your destined path. Grounding down more. You're going to start feeling more grounded, more solid, more you know, just things like that, right? I think maybe going out in nature is going to be beneficial for you too. Sitting outside, hearing the birds, feeling the breeze, feeling the sun. Letting the sun hit your third eye too. You need the sun to hit your third eye. That could be for a lot of you guys too. It's very cleansing, it's clearing, and it's activating, okay? It's like a charger for your third eye, okay? But this is about your true north. This is about destiny hitting. And it's like you're on the right path, and now things are going to start being shaken up in a big way, okay? What I'm getting is over the summer, like over the next like few couple months, right? Things are going to start rolling in and shifting and changing and popping up, and you're going to be like, oh my God. Whoa, okay, so here we go, right? It's like that, okay? So let's go ahead and get some tarot. Show me about this wishes coming true and this sudden change and this compass, this true north energy. I want to know about that. Nine of Wands. It's the end of a cycle. This is about, okay, there's something here about you need to let your walls down. Like, I know that you're doing a lot of like work and healing and clearing and stuff, but there's something about that where you need to let your walls down. Okay. Also, for me, what it's saying too is like, this is the end of a cycle where like you're no longer feeling like you got to protect yourself. Like from, you know what I mean? Like you've got it on lock. You know what I mean? You could be open with people, vulnerable with people, but you could protect your energy. You know, you could have boundaries with people like in that regard, but I just feel like you've been very guarded with other people and kind of like keeping to yourself, you know, like that. And this is like the end of that, you know what I mean? 6 of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. 7 of Pentacles and 3 of Cups. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this is a part of like the changes, okay? This is harvest time for you. It's a card of divine timing. There's cycles ending here. You can let down your guards. You can let down your walls. You know, it is like that. But also, Three of Cups, this is about your community, your soul tribe. You're going to be coming into you're going to be having like a happy reunion, union, whatever, with soulmates, okay? That's what this is. It's time. It's time to reunite. So whether that's platonic, it feels romantic, like there is like a romantic partner here, but also like meeting more of your soul tribe, friends that'll be lifelong friends, you know, people that will help lift you up, you lift them up. It's very healing, you know, things of that nature, okay? Yeah, there's something here about that. Like, I know, like, you've probably been through a lot in life, but like, she's very suspicious of people. And, you know, it's like, what, you know, like, who are you? What do you want? You know, she's very suspicious here. So I feel that it's about like letting down your walls and your, you know, and you could have boundaries with people and like, you know, all of that. But it's about like, not everyone that comes in is there to hurt you. You know, it's something like that. Okay. I don't know. I'm not channeling it. It's just not connecting right. But I'm not finding the right words, but there's something here about it's time to come together with soulmates. It's time to come together with your people, with your tribe, okay? And these are the people that you don't need to be guarded with. You can trust them. You don't have to be suspicious. You can always be discerning and tap in and, you know, but there's something with that, okay? And what I'm getting is the word trustworthy, okay? I feel that this is that. I feel like there's a destined, you know, like love partner thing, right, coming towards you. And it's like this person is trustworthy, you know, etc., okay? So anyways, that's what I have for you, love. It kind of reminds me of like the DMs, you know, the DMs, like they witness or they feel love, right, from a DF, and they run, you know, because they'll make excuses and they'll backpedal because they don't want to be hurt, you know, because they're so protective of their energy, you know. So they'll completely like jump over an opportunity and miss it because of that, you know. So I don't know, there's just something like that. So it's just like there's things coming in that you can trust. It's your soul tribe, your soul family, your soul mate, you know, like that. All right, so that's what I have for you, love. Okay, next is Gia. Gia. And Gia wants to know about love. So we'll start with Romance Angels, love. Say yeah. All right. Well, thank you for everyone who's in here. we always towards the end, we'll end up with about like, you know, 20, 30 people, you know. But it's funny. I'm like, you could always, I have some ride or dies in here, you know, they'll hang out the whole time. I love it. So, and I have to change the title of this reading after back. I don't know why it didn't save. Like when I made the live, when I scheduled it earlier and I made it and I wrote the title out and everything, like I saw it, it's saved with the title. And then when I went in to come live, it was just gone and it just said, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot is going live, you know, because YouTube will automatically put that unless we change the title. They just started doing that. Okay, here we go. For Gia. Whoa, hello. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay, so what I'm getting off of this immediately is one, there's a past life energy here for you. But two, there could be some things that you are holding on to from your childhood. I don't know if it has to do with your parents possibly, right? I don't know if you have, you know, what your relationship was like. But anyways, there's something here where you got to free yourself from some kind of past like healing, okay? Because and then forgiving and learning. See, there's something about that. Now you've been doing a lot of that. But I forget who I was channeling for earlier, and they had a little bit of a heart block. And it's just creating a little bit of a resistance around love because they feel like, hey, I'm ready, I'm open, you know, but on a subconscious level or something, I don't know, energetic, whatever, the heart is a little blocked because there's some things that we're still holding on to. And I get that here, okay? So doing a little bit of like heart chakra healing, a heart chakra meditation, or a heart chakra cord cutting thing is going to be very beneficial, okay? And it's going to clear up, it's going to help to clear things to where things can start coming through, okay? So that's one thing. All right, that's one thing. Just really quick, because you're wanting to know about love. So spirit. So I was gonna say, so spirit, when she does this, okay, when this happens, what happens next in love? Boom, here we go. See, the one comes in. This could be the one. Okay, and then boom, soulmate. See, your soulmate and the one is like right here behind, you know, the curtain. But we just gotta do a little bit of clearing and a little bit of releasing and a little bit of like, I am open. I release everything, all blocks, all blocks. I release all blocks, all heart blocks, any blocks that are creating resistance in my energy field, and for me receiving my divine counterpart, my abundance, finances, opportunities, whatever it is. But we're talking about love right here, right? So you gotta work with your energy and speak intention there. Okay, but this is what happens after. So yes, you do have a soulmate coming in. Yes, there is someone out there that is in your energy field. Okay, yes, this could be the one. Yes, like the one that you spend your life with. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Retreat. Okay, so again, spending time alone, disconnecting, giving yourself a little bit of time, you know, away from other people and things and maybe devices, and maybe just connecting, and maybe do your, you know, maybe do some healing workout in nature, or just sit out in your backyard, or you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just channeling out everything that comes through. Let's give me one more for the soulmate, and this could be the one. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So could this be someone from your past in this lifetime that you've known before? Sure, absolutely. But what it feels like to me is like a past life soulmate, like someone whom you've known, you know, lifetimes over, you know, and it's very strong, very intense. Okay. I don't know. There's a strong possibility that this is someone that you already know or have known. I don't know. Like from this lifetime. You've already met the romantic partner that you seek, okay? So you'll know, but I have to be honest. I feel like partially like this could be someone circling back from the past, okay? But I feel a big part of it is someone new. I feel this is someone new that's a past life soulmate. I do, okay? And then honeymoon, look at that. This is like the Six of Swords, where you're moving to calm waters. You're moving to a honeymoon phase with someone. You know, they say that it's like the honeymoon phase, right? Well, it's like the honeymoon phase that never ends. It's like there is this divine love out there, okay? But we need to do a little bit of work here first, okay? Not a big deal. There's a lot coming up for a lot of people, especially past life stuff, myself included, where I've been having to do release work, energy work, clearing work. And as I'm doing that, I'm seeing massive shifts in everything starting to come through. You know what I mean? So again, we got to do that work sometimes. Okay. So that's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. There's love there for you, for sure. But you know, our energy's got to be right for it to receive it. Okay. 7 of Cups. I feel like with the 7 of Cups here, this is the person who's coming in. I feel like this is someone who, you know, like maybe there's someone that typically has a lot of options, or they keep their options open or whatever. But what I'm getting is like you guys meet or whatever it is, and they're like, it's her. It's that one. It's that one. It's not this one, that one, that one, that one. Nope. They can all go away. It's this one right here. Okay. That's what I feel. Okay. All right. And it's a resurrection of an old love. It's a resurrection of an old love. And then look, someone coming in quickly. I'm telling you, there's a shift where it happens fast after you do a little bit of this work. Okay. You know, and it's nothing major, literally. Like I'm telling you, like you go do a heart chakra meditation, you know, whenever you feel called, where it's like, you know, Google it on YouTube, like heart chakra clearing, heart chakra cord cutting, you know, cord cutting for heart chakra, whatever it is. And just do that and set the intention and really be in it and trust. Don't doubt it. Don't think it's not working. You got to trust. You got to be open and completely surrender it up. And trust me, it will happen. It will happen. Okay. And not only that, but this is for your benefit too, right? Love aside, you got to do this work. Whoops. You got to do this work. Free yourself Free yourself from the past pains, heartbreaks, things, resentments that you harbor. You know, maybe someone did you dirty a long time ago and you're subconsciously holding on to that. Like you're still pissed about it. I don't know. But there's something with that, right? So we got to open the heart. The heart is the gateway. The heart is the portal. Everything starts here and goes through here. So if this is blocked, it's going to block everything else, right? So that's the message, love, okay? All right. I know you'll do it. I know you'll do it. You do it on your own time, when you feel right, when you feel ready. You call in Archangel Michael. You ask him to wield his sword, okay? And to cut away the attachments and cords that are still holding you, okay? Holding you hostage is what I get, okay? So, all right. Okay, so that was for Gia. All right, next is Sonia. Sonia. Sonia, I don't know if you're on here, love, but I'm feeling guided to do like a love message for you. So I don't know, like if you want to know anything. I already knew it. Oh my gosh. She's like the divine masculine. Okay, there it is. I felt it. I felt it. I was picking up on you, love. I was picking up on your things. I know, I'm like itchy. You like itching. You're so welcome, Gia. Aw, I love you too, girl. Love you too. Okay, you're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. All right. So for Sonia, you know what? No, not these. And then Jay, you're the last one. Jay, if there's anything specific that you want me to kind of tap into, you know, if you want to know about like, you know, love, or if you're in like separation from someone that you feel is a soulmate, like, or, you know, you want me to just channel intuitively whatever spirit messages, whatever your guides have for you or whatever, just let me know and I'll tap into it, okay? If not, I just read intuitively, okay? Which is always powerful too, but, you know, if you guys have something specific, then it's your reading, so. Okay, so Sonia, the divine masculine here is saying, my memories of you haunt me and keep me thinking about what could have been. What might have been. One more day, one more night. Wishing I could have one more moment with her by my side. I don't know if that's all the words, but that's a song. That's a song by, I believe, a country band. It's Little Texas. It's an old song, but I think it's called One More Day or something like that. But it's Little Texas. Okay, and then this just fell on my. Okay, so this is saying, I'm coming to you with an offer. Will you say yes? When I offer you my hand, will you take it? Okay, so they're planning something here. It's haunting them. They're planning something. You know, I'm not going to say that it's going to happen tomorrow, or it feels like this person is working up the courage and the strength. They're doing stuff to like make this happen is what I get. It's very heavy on their mind and heart though. I can tell you that much. Haunted, very haunted by this. Whoa, hello. I feel like you're on the other side of my every breath. Yeah, see, they want to pick up the phone and talk like all the time. They like go to do it all the time, or they go to send a text message and then delete it all the time. I'm telling you, I can see it. They've done it so many times. It's like they're just like, and my nose like itchy like crazy right now because I'm channeling like crazy. They're going crazy over this. Like it feels like that. I keep track of you from afar by looking you up online. Okay, so why talk when you can stalk? It's like that, right? So that's how they stay connected to you. They watch you online, or I don't know, it says online. So social media, probably. You know, even if your stuff is private and all you can see is your little thumbnail, they look at that. I'm telling you. It's however they can connect to your energetically. I feel like they energetically are like on you very heavily too. Like they spy energetically, like you know, like they're feeling just how you feel things with them. They feel things with you, but they're like really, they don't know what they're doing, you know. They don't know or realize what they're doing. They're just like constantly like in your energy field like that. Okay, let's get one more. Or 3 more. I'm in love with you and I'm ready to take action. I want to build a beautiful life with you. So you have, I'm coming to you with an offer and I want to take action. I fantasize about getting a second chance with you. You were the love of my life. I didn't figure that out before. I know now that it's true. I'm like, do I need to keep going? Do I need to keep going? Okay, bottom of the deck here. Our love was too intense for me to handle. I needed to break away. Oh, thank you, Anna. Thank you. I know, girl. I was just supposed to go live today and do a little collective message and then just finish the people that I couldn't finish yesterday because I got such a psychic headache. But of course I was live and I was like, well, screw it. I'm live. If anyone else wants to get card pulls, because I probably won't do another one until next week or whatever, you know. Like I said, unless I get like called to do it or something. But I'm going to be phasing these out, you know, going, you know, because what I would like to do, because first of all, I love being here for you guys and I will be here for you guys always like that. But I'm just not going to be doing them as often because you guys know it's not about the money for me. I do it when I feel called for you guys. You know, I feel when I get the hit or like this overwhelming feeling of like, oh shit, they need me, you know, or not like you guys need me, but you know what I mean? Like they need some messages today. They need some clarification. They need some insight, you know, they need some healing messages. They need to be able to connect. Then I come in. But anyways, I would like to just come live more often, but not do card pulls, just do live readings and connect and, you know, things of that nature. And then maybe like, you know, twice a month or, you know, a few times a month do these lives. You know what I mean? So. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you, Jay. Okay, so yeah, so Sonia, this person is just like, this was so intense. I needed to break away. My heart keeps coming back to you, even though I know that you've lost faith in me. So I think that's just a story they tell themselves. I don't think you've lost faith in this person. I think you actually have a lot of faith in this person, but they have been telling themselves that, like, after the way I acted, after the way I ghosted, after the way I ran, after the way I, you know, crawdaded out, you know, why would there's no way. She's got to, like, not be interested anymore. She's got to have, like, this, you know, like, not, you know, like, oh, I don't trust him or whatever. You know, it's like that. They assume that you've lost faith because of their actions. Okay. 9 of Pentacles. This is someone who wants success here. They want success. They view you as this. They view you as someone, you've got it going on. You don't need anybody. I think that intimidates them because it does. It intimidates them because they feel like, you know, like you don't need them. You're not going to be codependent on them. And that's not what they're used to. This person is used to codependent partners, people who need them, people who get attached, addicted, codependent. You know, I need you for money. I need you for love. I need you, you know, I'll die without you. You know, it's like that. It's like, oh my God, stop with the craziness, you know? But you are not like that. You're just like happy, living your life, good, you know, like that, right? And that's like, whoa, like I haven't met someone like this before. Look at, and they love it. They love it. There's big love here. So, and then completion with the world. See, this is something, okay, so this is saying that, this for me is very promising, first of all, you know, and again, we can't predict free will, right? People can always back out and change their mind. But for me, this is someone, this is like a victory, a win. This is someone with the Hierophant who's feeling this in their soul. Man, they are connected to their soul and they are fucking sad. They are sad. They want to fix this. They want to fix this. They need to heal something here and open up. They want this loving new beginning, okay? Yeah. So there's a level of completion here. I want to bring it full circle. I want a new beginning. I've learned lessons. I'm clearing things out. You know, it's all that. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So very beautiful message. Very straight to the point. This is someone who's going through some massive enlightenment here, right? Okay. All right, Jay, should I reach out to my ex? And if so, how should I approach the situation? Okay. So let's just see how your ex is feeling towards you right now, okay? You know, because I'm going to be honest. I feel a little resistance in the energy, okay? So let's just see, yeah. So for Jay, how is Jay's ex feeling towards him? The Tower. And then the Five of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. I don't know what happened here. Okay, I don't know what happened here. Okay, there we go, Jay. Oh, honey. That's what I was just going to say. That's what I was just going to say. And then I looked up and I saw your comment. I was going to say, I don't know what happened here, but I can tell you that your feminine is hurt. They're still in a tower energy here over the pain. Okay? They're if it were me, okay, the way that I'm feeling it, I'm never going to tell someone, yes, you should, no, you shouldn't, because it is up to you. It's completely up to you. All I can do is give you the energy around the situation and just tell you what I feel and what comes through, right? So this is what I mean. This is what I mean. They are in a place of hurt and pain and shock. You know, it's something unexpected, or what I'm getting is like, I just never thought that. I couldn't believe it. You know, I wouldn't expect that. You know, it was shocking to me. It happened out of nowhere. You know, and I'm feeling the pain here of the breakup, of the loss, of the sadness. Like my heart is just, I'm you know, look at her. You know, okay, and you know, bottom of the deck, there you are. You want to come in, you want to be this knight in shining armor, you want to be loving and open, expressive, whatever, right? But for me, what I'm getting is, because see, there's the unopened envelope. Those are the things you want to say right there. Those are the things you want to say. But see, the energy that, and then look at that, the Ten of Swords with the Two of Cups. The Ten of Swords speaks of a painful ending between two people, between soulmates, or, you know, with this, it's a painful ending here, okay, in a partnership, okay, so show me specifically, how, well, the King of Wands showed up. So I feel that the way that this person is viewing you right now, or feeling towards you right now, again, you make your decision based off of, you know, what you feel, but they are viewing you as a King of Wands, and I have to be honest with you, it doesn't feel, it feels like if you came in right now, like they couldn't trust what you say. It feels like they feel like you follow your passions, and, you know, sexual energy, and, you know, things of that nature. Like, it's more of like, you know, that kind of stuff. And they feel like they couldn't trust you, okay? If this is someone, now here's the thing, is what I feel, you know, if this is someone that you really love, and you've seen things in a whole new light because of what's happened here, because of the Tower that happened, that you created, right? Okay, there's been a loss here, there's been an ending, okay, because of the actions here. If this is someone that you really want to get back, then you go for it. You know what I mean? I would never hold back. Like, if I messed up and I wanted someone back, I would just go for it, right? I'm not telling you that's what you do. You follow your heart and what you feel. But I'm telling you, this person is very hurt. And what I'm seeing here and what I feel is that this would take a lot. You would really have to work at this and show up for this person, like 100%, because they're very sad. Yeah, disappointed is the word. And I'm not here to judge. I don't, I've done things, trust me, in the past, but yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I would say is, it's not gonna hurt to reach out and try. They will always let you know. This is someone that you really love. All right. Just give me some advice, please, for Jay. Spirit, give me some advice for Jay. Okay, so the advice here is, look at that. The Devil, Queen of Cups, Judgment. The advice here to you from Spirit, from Source, is like, this is right here is how this person is feeling towards you right now. Like, they can't trust you. Like, you're going to be deceptive to them. Like, they're not, like, they're hurt. But what Spirit is saying is, like, this is the card of resurrection. It's bringing something back. Okay. I want to resurrect this love. I want to resurrect this relationship. I want to bring this back to life, right? This is like a second chance almost. You know what I mean? Like that, okay? What they're saying is, like, go for it. But know that this person is feeling this way, okay? Which means it's going to take a lot of work. Are you willing to put in the work to resurrect this? Okay? Let me just, actually, I'm going to confirm with these. Spirit, confirm this message, please, for me. Because I'm not sure that this person will be open. You know what I mean? Like, by any means. But that doesn't mean that things can't change. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but I showed you the energy. I showed you where they feel, where they're at, and kind of what the advice is from Spirit, from the universe. Okay. Fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, and then, okay. All right. So I'm not saying yes, do it. No, don't do it. Nothing. Okay. Because you got to follow your intuition and your heart and your free will. But bottom of the deck is yes, luck is on your side. Okay. Fire is all about action. It's all about taking action, taking charge, taking action, following your passions, making something happen. So if you want to make something happen, this is the message here. Yes, go for it. He goes for it. Okay. So, but there's no guarantee that, yeah, you go for it and this person's going to be open and say yes and everything's going to be fine. This could be very disappointing to you, but if you don't try, you'll never know. If you don't try, you won't know. Okay. And that's for all my divine masculines out there. You know what I mean? You got to try. You got to give it your best shot. If that's where you are really at. And if you know that you've truly learned lessons here. If not, I wouldn't, So, but anyways, that's what I have for you, love, okay? So I hope that helps. I tap my heart and I send you and her love, everybody love, you know what I mean? That's not an easy situation, you know what I mean? But that card said luck is on your side, so... who knows? Maybe that's what she's hoping for. I don't know. But I do know that there's a lot of pain there. Okay? So that's what I mean. It's just going to take work. So if you're ready for that, then, go for it. Sonia says, go for it, Jay. Go for it, Jay. So there you go. All right? Own up to it, though. You know what I mean? Oh, you got to own up to it. You got to go in and you got to be very vulnerable and honest. And don't let any ego or pride in there. Trust me. You got to leave all that at the door if you're going to do that. You really got to be ready to be like, I messed up. I love you. Be openly vulnerable, completely open and vulnerable. If someone that hurt by you senses any type of pride or ego or holding back in any way, they will flee they will run. So, all right. So that's what I have for you guys today. Thank you so much. I'm going to go eat dinner and decompress. I thank you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for all of your messages. I did see you guys are very welcome for being here. It's my honor. I know that you guys appreciate me so much, and that's why I'm here. That's why I show up for you guys, because I know how much I'm appreciated by you guys. Like, I know how much you guys appreciate it. You know what I mean? I know how much it means for you guys to receive these messages. I know how much it helps you, heals you, brings insight, clarity, hope, all of it, right? So that's the biggest part. So that's why I'm here. So anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much for just being here and hanging out and all the things. I'm hoping that I can still order DoorDash right now. I have no idea what time it is right now. It's still light out, but yeah. So, okay. Have a wonderful morning. Have a wonderful day, evening, wherever you're at in the world. Keep shining bright, my beautiful stars. Keep shining bright and keep rising. Keep rising, okay? All right. Mwah. Bye, guys.